Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello! Your #1 professional, consistent streamer is back at it. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. How are we doing today? Kobe Bryant, Faded Evo, XLDA, Soup in my CPU. I'm sorry about that. Hi. Leon Angelo, OG Crazy, Hueving JT. I read your name twice for some reason. Rashad Jackson, Skulls, Young Sea Otter, and Shrine. Hello.
Arigato gozaimasu.
King Penguinator with the 2 months Prime, helping me pay my bills. Thank you so much, King. And there is Shermie. Why is the alert not appear? Okay, now it appears. So it's a little bit delayed there.
102-month mod anniversary.
102-month mod. 100. That's, oh my god. We've been together for a minute, haven't we? Yeah. Thank you, Shermie. Thank you for subscribing with our money, cycling it through, avoiding taxes. I guess. Yeah. Love you. Oh, there he is, the one and only Hat Trick with the 4-month membership. Any plan for Future Legends? I got a lot to talk about. Because, as a lot of you probably know, there have been many reveals for... Let me actually switch up the music a little bit. Let's just start off with some good old Demacia and just let it roll from there. How's the music, by the way? I'm still trying to find, like, if it's too loud, if it's too... I think at this point it's just right, but maybe I'm wrong. Hat Trick. Yeah, no, I have a lot to say. There is one legend... I may shift to it. It depends on what cards, because there's still a lot to be revealed for it, but I'll explain why. Like, I find it so compelling. But I got a lot to say. There's a lot of cards that I want to talk about, and you know, my overall impressions from the set. There is a lot to discuss. I'm not buying a sub again. 1-2 streams per month. That's changing. I'll let my actions speak for themselves. I'm actually establishing a streaming schedule. We're gonna be looking to stream. I think 4 days a week, potentially 5. And I know that. Well, I heard that before. Well, this time it's for real. I'm looking for my friend Regadon and the ramp every turn, having some combos in mind. Yeah, Renekton is perhaps the most polarizing one. I've seen a lot of people say he's gonna be the shit, and I've seen a lot of people say he's gonna be shit. So we'll see what actually turns out with that one. I have my own opinions on it. You know, and we'll talk about it. We have the card gallery here. Not all the reveals, because the ones that are happening today have yet to be incorporated, so we'll go over these and then we'll hop onto Twitter and we'll talk about some of the newer ones there as well. Lord Reggaeton, my boy Reggaeton, oh yeah, I forgot I called him that, was better. Maybe. Renekton could be decent, I think. I mean, like I said, I'll talk to him when we get to that, but I think he's actually... He's very hard to evaluate because it's just like... It's just a scary idea, like burning out your runes so early, right? That my instinct tells me that it's just bad, but there could be some really crazy openers, right? Like, you know, people mentioned the double 2-drop, but also like just playing a Kaisa when going first can be really strong, but it's not like the end of the world, right? A lot of decks can deal with that. Like if I'm playing Pike Control, for example, and they turn one Kaisa, I can just be like, okay, I just leave my mana open and I Void Seeker you when you attack and you're behind, right? But then again, that forces a power out of me, so it kind of like stabilizes things. I don't know. Like I feel like even the most ridiculous of openers can be somewhat dealt with. And, you know, blowing out 2 runes on your first turn means that you have 2 energy the next turn. So you're gonna have to take a turn, like, where you do very little. it's interesting. Like it's interesting because there's some potential there, but I also think that they have made some cards for Renekton that are just generally good in other decks as well.
Joke, but please stream more often. You are my favorite.
Oh, I won you over. Oh, wow.
Sleeper.
Oh, you played hard to get. No, Garg, I won't let you down. I'm sorry. Like I deserve that resident sleeper. July is gonna be different. Surely. Sup, Mog? Hope you've been enjoying the preview season. I've just posted 4 more Chinese reveals on Twitter if you want to check them out. Yeah, I have been following your Twitter account religiously. Like I will like I'm looking at the page now, but like I said, there are cards that are not posted here, and we'll be looking at your like. I get all the news from your account, so we'll be hovering over there. Like in fact, if you go to Twitter and you go here, look at what I search. There it is. So I'm all for that. Shoutouts to Marshall, the best of Ivern. I hope you liked your cameo in my video. Hello, Carvella. How you doing? Can't wait to test out Mbessa. Do you like her so far? I'm gonna talk about Mbessa. I'm gonna go like card by card and just like and give my thoughts on them. Try to have some structure into this. But before anything, real quick, I'm gonna actually fill up this. So I have some water. Bro, it was so funny when you paused on me. I laugh out loud. I was like, I have to pause on one of these, you know, for the sake of like, you know, direction, right? Like the direction wise. Okay, I all these best ofs. Who are we finishing on? And then I'm like, wait. Obviously, we're gonna finish off on Marshall. We're gonna zoom in on him, and that silly grin of his, with his tree. You know, I did that for you. You're welcome. I'll be right back. El Chitin, hello. I love your recent YouTube videos, Mogwai. Thank you. It actually, I'm not used to doing videos like that, where I actually have to write like a long ass script, and yeah, it actually took a lot of work. I don't like it, but I'm happy. I'm happy y'all enjoyed it. I wanted to lead off with a video like that though, to just kind of like talk about. Like, try to condense my thoughts, because I have a lot more to say about Ripbound, but I also didn't want to make the video forever. So I just, I feel like it was important. Especially for my viewer base. You know, I hope those of you beginning to Ripbound have checked out the How to Play Ripbound video that I linked in the description as well. Hello chat, I'd like to approach Riftbound, and I see that Vendetta is coming out soon. I'd like to play Akali. What is a decent deck I could buy to get started, while at the same time getting some useful cards for the Akali release? That's a very good question. Initially, I wanted to build an Ezreal deck since it's cheap and I love playing control, but Akali seems very intriguing. I'd like to stay on a budget if possible. Please not Master Yi, thanks. I mean... what's a deck that actually features a lot of cards that will probably be played on Akali? I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is Irelia. Because I think Akali is definitely going to want to play Stellacorn. I would be shocked if Akali doesn't play Stellacorn. But the thing about Akali, so the tricky aspect of your question, Dark Emperor, is that Akali is, as I like to say, an unprecedented case. Akali features a domain combination that is brand new. The combination of Calm and Fury has never been done before in Riftbound, so there's no other deck that is going to play both colors like she does. So no matter what deck you play that's available now, it's going to be missing one of the two domains. But I think, so I think... I think green cards are generally cheaper because Stellacorn, Discipline, Defy are all easier. Akali may end up playing Falling Star, though I'm not sure. That is Is it legendary or epic? Like the purple? I always like, I have the Legends of Runeterra brain still with the rarities. Is purple legendary or epic? What's Vendetta? Vendetta is the new expansion for Riftbound. Oh, purple is rare. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so like the blue became the purple. Okay, so it's rare, and then the orange is epic. So it's common, uncommon, rare, epic, and showcase. Okay, so there's no legendary. I realize the easy answer, but if they're asking about starter decks, maybe Vex. I don't know if Vex is going to play a lot of cards that Akali plays, though, because Akali's going to want to play... I mean, you want a full set of Defy, right? You want Discipline, which is very easy to get. Stellacorn is also an easy card. I believe Stellacorn may be, like, uncommon, if I recall. Common or uncommon, one of the two. And, a lot of the Akali cards are going to be within Vendetta, but I really think you should be focusing on getting that. And make sure you don't rack Discipline. If you rack Discipline, you won't be able to Akali. Red Jhin is definitely a contender. Is Red Jhin epic or is he rare? He's rare. And I think Red Jhin is definitely a very strong contender because that's why I said you could play Falling Star, because theoretically you can drop Jhin, you can move Jhin with your Akali, and you get to play Falling Star for free. So I really don't envision Akali without Falling Star if you play Jhin. You can turn off the filter on the card gallery. Yeah, I know, but I have Vendetta because I want to go over the Vendetta cards. Just saw your video from Riftbound. Happy to say I actually know you from that. Love Riftbound. I appreciate your comment. I hope you enjoyed the video. And it's nice to see you here, Royal Destiny. Welcome. Are you from Italy, I assume? I'm a genius. So yeah, I nailed that. Okay, so let's talk about the cards. Let's actually start evaluating the cards. We're going to start off with the Blade Twirler. So it's a 4 energy, 4 might. The first time I move each turn, you choose a player, they burn 1. I don't like this card because I feel like, I mean, the burn 1 is supposed to synergize with a flow and that kind of deck, but I really dislike the fact that this card is limited to once per turn. Kind of like loses that synergy with Akali where you're able to move it twice. It's also a 4-drop, which means it competes with Stellacorn as a slot, so I think this card is just purely filler, to be honest. Maybe for like draft and stuff, but I don't really think too much of it. I want this Sona. Guys, if you open a box of Riftbound and you open this Sona, make sure to mail it to me. And I'll give you a shout out or something. Thank you. We have Recruit. We have Recruit. One of the most exciting new additions to Riftbound. It is a 1 might token. Cinema. Let's keep on going. Oh, this Ezreal is gorgeous. Yeah, this Ezreal. This Ezreal is me if I were blonde and had blue eyes. I see myself in him. I really like him. Oasis Rider. Let's oh, Raider. I can't even read. Let's talk about this guy for a moment because I think this card is actually really good. Just not even like in Renekton. Like it's just a good 4-drop, right? If you control fewer runes than your opponent at the start of your beginning phase, give me +2 might and ganking. So obviously this card is designed for Renekton, your boy Reggaeton, because if you burn out your runes, you have less runes of them, then you have a 6 might unit with ganking. Like that's just pretty crazy, right? But I think a lot of decks outside of Renekton can also just enable this thing, right? Like if you play Seals, for example, you just play stuff like Falling Star, like all of a sudden this guy, the thing is limited to the beginning phase, so it is like you have to deplete your runes before the beginning of your turn. So if you like go first and then you drop this on your turn 2, when on the next turn it's still gonna be 4 might, right? So maybe he's not as auto-include as I think. But wait. Beginning phase. A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. Wait. A, B, C, D. So your beginning phase happens before your channel phase. So if I go first, 2 energy, 2 runes. They have 3 runes. I go second. I drop this, 4 runes. If they don't, they go to 5. If they don't burn power that turn, then this guy automatically becomes 6 might. Yeah, that's really good, isn't it? The thing is it's 6 might on your turn. It's not 6 might on your opponent's turn. So if you bring this into a battlefield, then it's just 4 might for when they attack into it. So yeah, I don't know. I think this card will be all right. And then we have the Punching Poro, who is kicking. I'm grossly disappointed in that. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand. Like, he's literally throwing a kick, and they call him the Punching Poro. Literally unplayable. 2 energy, 2 might, and power. Discard 1, and he becomes 3 might. So, actually, the first time we get a 2-drop that can just become a 3 might unit at all times, whether it's attacking or whether it's defending. It does force you to discard a card, so that has implications. There's no longer Scrap Heap, right? But you can trigger this whenever you actually need to, and you can potentially... I mean, there's no other card that triggers like that when discarded at this point. Could play him in Jinx. Could play him with the, you know, with the 3-drop that can auto-spawn, you know, like there are some potential combos. It's an interesting addition to the 2-drop roster, and in some aggressive decks, you could justify it. It can be played in Zed, you know, but the problem is, like, do you play this in Zed over Traveling Merchant, right? I don't know if you do that, ever. I think in Zed, you'd rather play Traveling Merchant and the other 2-drop for Zed. Because this thing is losing you card advantage for that. And the payoff for losing an entire card is not, like, it's just +1 might. So that, I don't know about that. Bakai Reaper. Oh, this was an incredible 1-drop in Legend of Runeterra. And your boy is back, and he is red. 3 energy, 1 power, 4 might. When I attack, you can pay 1 power and give me Assault 2 this turn, +2 while I'm the attacker. Like, you can attack for 6, right? Like, this guy, if you want might early, this guy is it. The problem is he's a 3 energy, 1 power unit, and generally your 3 drops that cost 1 power have to be doing a lot. Offensively speaking, like, this guy is very reliable, but outside of that, like, you're blowing out a lot. I can only see this in aggro decks. And I can only really see this in aggro decks that play Seals, to be honest. Otherwise, I feel like the power cost is just really heavy. So I don't know what else to say about this. Like I feel like it's restricted to that. Perfect execution is interesting. It's very interesting because you can replay it. Like, it's a very nice discard target. It has the same cost when played from hand and played from the graveyard. Like, you can play it twice. And it's a much more expensive cleave, right? Like, but the fact that you can replay it again and again is a pretty big deal, I think. I think this card, you know, for Z decks, definitely makes a lot of sense. Like, if you're burning your deck throughout your deck a lot, it's just like a free play, at least from a value perspective. That, again, is expensive. It's like so much more expensive than a cleave, but its replay value is interesting. I don't know how good this will be ultimately. Can I activate flow the same turn I play the card? Yes, there's nothing that restricts you from doing that. But if you're playing 6 energy and 2 power to assault 6, that's a heavy investment. But in some situations, it may be warranted. It's basically a much more expensive version of Cleave that can be played twice. And can be discarded and played from your graveyard, so it does have inherent value to it. Shadow Assassin is 5 energy, 5 might. I enter ready if you have a card with my name in your trash. Legend of Runeterra people will recognize this immediately. This card, you know, I do remember the line for the order. Like, she would come in, she was an elusive unit, and she was very annoying, especially early on. Oh my god. She was a 3 mana 2. She was a 3 mana 2/2 that drew you a card with elusive. So this card, the problem with this card is that it forces you to run 3 copies of it, right? You can't just splash this as a 1-off or as a 2-of, because then you're just not getting the effect. Like, you have to take up 3 slots for it in order to be able to play a 5 might unit that readies itself. Which, if you think about it, it's the same energy you're spending to accelerate a Kaisa. It has 1 more might. It's not costing you power to do so, but it's not drawing you a card. And it has a requirement in order to be able to do that. Like, it's actually difficult to play this on curve and accelerate with it. So I don't think it's gonna be very good. Because the longer the game goes, like, you think yourself, why am I playing this over something like Darius, for example, right? Like, you have to be able to play it early, and in order to play it early, you need to be able to discard another copy of it early, which means you need to draw 2 copies of it early, or you need to burn it. Which again forces you to run 3 copies of it. And I mean, then it's not bad. Like, it's a 5 might accelerated, but it's also not, you know, it's a little bit too fair, I think. Eclipse Dragon is basically Stellacorn, but fair. 8 energy, 8 might. You can accelerate it by paying 1 more. And when I move, if you control 4 or fewer runes, you draw 1 card. This card is obviously designed for your boy Reggaeton. You can technically play it for 6 energy with Reggaeton. If you have some seals, you can even play it for less. I mean, you would have to have 2 seals, right, to be able to play it for less, so quite a setup. But then if you have 4 or fewer runes, every time you're moving, you're drawing 1. I mean, it's just kind of like Stellacorn is really strong because it is cheap and you're able to develop it earlier and then invest stuff to move it. This thing, you know, getting Star-Crossed is a big deal for this. But it is a nice unit to have. I knew you from Legend of Runeterra. Beautiful gameplay, but is this game dead or something? You mean Ripbound or Legend of Runeterra? This game is the opposite of that. This game is growing like crazy. Hi, is this game online? You can play online. You can play Riftbound online. It's a physical card game, but you can play it online with by going to Rift Atlas. So here you make decks, and you queue into best of 1 or best of 3 matches by just clicking this button, and you can play online. Just want to say thank you for making the Ripbound video. I've been looking for a card game, and that video sold me. You're very welcome. Thank you for watching it, and hopefully you help spread the word. And I must warn you, this game is crack. Once you get into it, there's no clawing out. You won't want to do anything else. It'll ruin your marriage. Any sort of balance in your life will be gone. It's over. So good luck. Rift Atlas is a lot better than TCG Arena. It's automated. It looks a lot better. Like just to give you, you know, I just go into a solo room real quick, and you see, you select your battlefield, and you see how, oh, this is a crazy hand. I wish it was a real game. Like you can actually auto pay. See, and then you pass like this. You auto pay, boom, auto pay, boom, tap, return this to hand. You click here to channel a rune, you click here to draw a card. You move, you discard, do like you see it's all see, and you conquer, and the conquering is automated. And if you skip and you hold, the point is gained automatically. So it's semi-automated. It's a lot cleaner than TCG Arena, and it just looks a lot nicer as well. So yeah, it's pretty sick. TCG Arena is nice to play, but this looks a lot better. What is your final version of Pike? I have a skirmish coming up soon on Saturday, and I would like to try it out. This is my final version of Control Pike, so you can take a screenshot. It's my go-to deck right now. So Morgana is 5 energy, 1 power, 5 might. You can ambush with this. When you play me, deal damage to a unit equal to the damage marked on it. So correct me if I'm wrong, but this is like basically this only works on a unit that's already been damaged. So, like, let's say you Falling Star, you hit something for 3 and you hit something else, then you play Morgana and you deal 3 damage to it. That's how that works, right? Swain, waiting room for sure, yeah. So, it's an expensive play for that kind of effect. I'm not sure what kind of deck you play this in. Swaka! You need some vowels in your name. Thank you for the mega, though. Thank you so much. Yeah, my entire friend group is hooked. Joined with Spirit Forge, and we've been hopelessly addicted ever since. Same. I also joined in set 2. I have to blame Allen's for that. I hope you guys liked my paint movie in the video. I worked really hard on it. It was a very very nice depiction of the events. We got the Rage Amplifier. I remember this card in Legend of Runeterra. It was a Pilt over like 7 mana burst that just made a bunch of random shit, right? Coached by Alan. Empower for 7, so it's a gear. Your units have +1 might. If I'm empowered, they have +2 might instead. So this is a funny card. I'm not sure what kind of deck wants to play this, to be honest. I mean, one that spreads out, right? Like, I can envision this being played with, like, Order. You know, because Order gives you access to, like, the Vanguard Captain and the factory chick that makes you a bunch of tokens. Because I think you kind of want to play this with tokens. It's expensive though, but it is a continuous effect. It's an Akali card. Is it? This name kind of sounds like rage baiting, not gonna lie. Do that again, I'll time you out. Renekton, Reggaeton. When I attack, if you control 4 or fewer runes, deal 2 to all enemy units here. I mean, you know. It's a unit. It's kind of a powerful effect, but you know, if you have 11 energy, you can play Renekton into Morgana. Or you can attack and then play Morgana and deal 2 more damage to something. I mean, I don't think that's great, but I'm not crazy about this card, but it is an option for Renekton. It could be a sideboard card, yeah. And then we have Akali. Now, this is going to be likely to be the chosen champion for Akali. This is a very exciting card. There's a lot of really cool things you can do with this. Like, once you empower it, every time you move into a battlefield, you do 2. And the problem is that, like, one of the plays that I thought about at first, like, oh wow, you can attack with this, and then you can trigger Akali, move her away, right? And then you let the combat end, and then you go in again and you finish off the unit. But then I realized, well, then if the combat ends, the units heal, right? So it doesn't quite work like that. But you can pair it with the reaction speed spell, the new one that we saw, and you can rack up a lot of damage with it. I like this unit a lot. It's a good chosen champion that you can play on your first turn going second. And I'm excited to see what Akali can do. I think Akali's a setup deck. This Akali lets you set up while killing units trying to hold. Yeah, it can also do that. Yeah, the damage, exactly. The damage, no, the damage doesn't stack because Akali left combat and then combat ends and the units heal. But if it's in the middle of the combat, you can bring her, you can trigger your Akali, bring her back down, and then you can play the movement spell and you can bring her back in and you're doing 4 damage. Hey, I just came from seeing your video on YouTube. Amazing one. Trivinox, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're reviewing Vendetta cards now, with a little bit of Nox's music in the background, as we got Zed. As far as 4 energy, 1 power unit goes, like, I think this one is really good because you're creating 2 bodies. Like, you're spreading out with 2 bodies, and it's also representing a lot of potential might upon attack. Like 8 might. I think this will be the likely chosen champion for Zed decks. You have to discard a card, but it's a really powerful effect. Being able to spread out in 2 bodies is really, really good, and I think I really like this guy. Like, I think it's definitely worth the power cost, which definitely hurts for 4 drops, but I think this one is really justified. This guy is just kind of filler, to be honest. Like, the payoff is just like a very fringe thing of like, okay, you can't like falling star it and stuff. But aside from that, I just don't know. It just feels kind of eh. This one is also like, I'm not crazy about it either. Like, it's the same stat line and cost of like a Stellacorn, but it's just having an impact on the turn it's played. You know, it reminds me of like the 5-drop red guy that comes in ready and taps to give something, but at least you can actually continue to use that ability. So I'm not crazy about that. This 2-drop is cracked. This 2-drop is absolutely cracked, but there is something that I disagree with. People have said, oh, Master Yi plays this, and I'm not sure it does. I know it comes off like I'm trying to be edgy and different, but I actually don't think that's the case. People say, you take out Lonely Poro for this, and I'm like, really? Because Master Yi wants to hold with just one unit. So this really only works if you combine it with Charm. If you don't combine it with Charm, this is a worse Lonely Poro, because the draw from Lonely Poro is huge for Master Yi. I don't see this replacing anything in Master Yi. I don't see this replacing the Lonely Poro. I don't see this replacing the Scuttle Crab, and I definitely don't see this replacing the Pit Rookie. It's 4 on defense, yes, but it has to win a combat. It has to win a combat in order to go to 6. And the only way it's doing that is if you Charm. That's the only way, if you Charm something early. So I just don't see it. I think you play Lonely Poro instead of this, because like the card draw from Lonely Poro, it just aligns so perfectly into what Master Yi is doing. You have to invest a lot of resources just to get the +2 on this. And eventually you're going to be wanting to get a bigger unit in there. Like I don't see this card replacing anything in the Master Yi lineup. If anything, it replaces Pit Rookie. But I think Pit Rookie has a lot of value. But I think this card is going to be really good in Shen and Akali. I think this card is really solid in Akali because you have the Akali effect of dealing damage to something, so you can do some really cool stuff. I think this card is really, like, it's primarily meant for Shen, actually, because you attack with this and you have another unit attacking alongside it, and then you give it tank to the other one. This survives and it becomes a 2 energy 4 might. Like, Shen definitely plays this. Akali probably plays it as well. But I think people are overrating this card, like saying that Master Yi just runs it. I don't see that. Hey Mog, just curious, what was the reason you quit Champions? Yeah, no, that's a good question. Honestly, like the reason, the TLDR that I can give you is that it's not a card game. And I'm a card gamer above anything else. Like it's really what I enjoy playing the most. Is the reason why I didn't stick through TFT. Is the reason why, like, every time I've tried a game outside of it, like I've just gone back to card games. I enjoyed Champions. I had fun with VGC, but I did not feel the same as when I play a card game and I'm building decks. So I realized this like about like a week into it. Early on, like I didn't feel like playing it as much outside of the streams, and I noticed that was going to be a problem long term for me, because I have to be really passionate about the game that I play, and while there's a lot of things that I enjoy about Champions, I didn't like the idea of making daily content on Pokemon Champions. Felt very tedious, and I had to come to terms with it. That's why I stopped uploading daily Champions like very quickly. So that's why, like, you know, it's a good game. A lot of people love VGC and are super into it, but I just didn't get that same feeling from it. But yeah, I think this 2-drop is a little bit overrated. It doesn't mean that it's not good. It's going to be really key in certain decks, but I don't think Master Yi actually plays this. And I think that it's primarily meant for Shen, but it definitely fits a lot of other decks as well. I think Akali is a very likely deck for it. But I don't see this in Master Yi. The old Poro stoned monk with the 5 months. Love to see you on Riftbound. Love to see you subscribing. Getting my sub count out. Let's see if, like, after a month of streaming, we can get that sub count to a nice number. Too many anime girls. What? Oh, what happened to Shadowverse? The problem that I had with Shadowverse is that I've gotten into Shadowverse twice, and the issue that I have with it personally is just the gameplay doesn't quite end up sinking in for me, because I like card games where your board development matters. And in Shadowverse, it just feels like it's this ping pong game of like, I develop a board, you wipe it. You develop a board, I wipe it. And this goes back and forth until one player can't break the board and they lose the game. It's a very I'm simplifying it a lot, but it really is that. Like, you have to clear their board every turn. Wipe their board. Wipe their board. My board gets wiped. Their board gets wiped. So it takes away value from individual units, and that just kind of gets old for me fast. That's my gripe with Shadowverse. I don't mind the anime girls, particularly the ara-aras. I do like the ara-aras a lot. You know, with the opais and stuff. I'm gonna stop talking. Twilight Shroud. Twilight Shroud is a card that's getting a lot of hype. When I first saw this card, I was on the verge of a stroke because I thought it was reaction speed, and then I was just like, okay, green is the new Draven. It's over. And then I realized, okay, no, then I actually sat down and read the card. And yeah, I did not die because I realized, okay, you know what? It's fine. It's a spell speed. Like, there's no action, no reaction. You can only play this proactively during your turn. The flow is really nice. I definitely think Irelia likes this, but I also think that this card is inherently a lot more limited because of that. It's limited to decks that are able to draw efficiently, and decks that rely on key, like, offensive turns. It has no defensive value on your opponent's turn, like it can be played there, so that really balances it. And I think it's a nice addition, and I do think Irelia will like this. Irelia will definitely like this. Tomb Raider Barbara. Barbara is back, and it's a gear removal that I just honestly don't see replacing the likes of the Disarming Rake or the Adaptatron, aka McDonald's. I call him McDonald's because he's literally McDonald's fries. Once you see that, you can't unsee it. I think those two cards are better than this. This is a 4/4, which is nice. But it does have a, like, it only works when you have 7 or more runes. That's actually a pretty big limitation. And if you're dealing with gears that are empowered, then it's just not really doing much at all. So yeah, I think you just want to play Disarming Rake or McDonald's instead of it. And then yeah, I really like the Sakali. I'm upset that they really covered this area. It's a shame. Like, they give us Shen and they give us Nasus, but they don't give us this. It's a bit sexist if you ask me. But yeah, Akali is a 4 energy, 1 power unit with 4 might. I can't be chosen by enemy spells and abilities unless I'm in combat. When I move to a battlefield, give me +2 might this turn. This card is also really nice. This card is really nice because as long as it's in the base, it's safe. Like, it's actually really good in a deck with Akali. Like, this may end up being a chosen champion for Akali. Not gonna lie, because if you have the ability to just, like, which Akali provides, of getting the hell out of there after you attack, like, this thing is only vulnerable when it's actually attacking, which may compel you to play stuff like the Twilight Shroud, right? But I don't know if it's necessary when you have stuff like Defy and stuff. But it's very relevant because as long as this thing is not in the battlefield, which is very easy to get her out of there, your opponent can't falling star it. They can't, if it's blue, like they can't play the Jin spell to shoot at it. Singularity, challenge, none of that works. Like they can't charm it. Like Master Yi can't charm this. And when it comes in, it's 6 might. This card is pretty cracked, if you ask me. Like this card is just definitely worth the power. This card is doing a lot. It's doing a lot. There's no way this is not good. This may be the chosen champion. Akali has 2 very, very solid options for chosen champions. I think Akali may end up being like, you can build her in several ways, I feel. How do we think Akali will handle against Diana? I mean, as long as she's in the base, she can't be moonfalled, which is nice. But of course, when she walks in, I do feel like Red Akali will be better against Diana. Because Diana's weakness is damage. That's the reason why Control Pike is such a good matchup into it. Diana just dies to Falling Star. The entire deck dies to Falling Star. So if you play this, like, they may be like, yeah, Stupefy and, you know, Smoke Screen, all that. Like, I don't care. I'm throwing my shurikens at you, and I'm killing your weak-ass units anyways. So I think the matchup will be very interesting. Will be very, very interesting, for sure. You can't target Akali even if she's at a battlefield unless you attack into her. Wait, what? Oh, wait, oh, whoa, oh, I mean, unless I'm in combat. Yeah, I mean, no, but that is what I mean. Like, if you're sending Akali into a battlefield, you're gonna send her into a combat. You're gonna make use of that 6 might. Like, you want to make use of that big 6 might. And that's when she's gonna be vulnerable. So against Diana, she's gonna be vulnerable. Like, Diana wants you to engage. She thrives when that happens. But 6 might is no slouch, man. Like, it's just, she's just good. This card is just good. There's no other way to describe it. Like, it just checks all the boxes, man. And that is not easy to say for a 4-drop that cost 1 power. Like, a lot of 4-drops that cost 1 power that were extremely promising did not end up being as strong as people thought. Like, for example, the red Jin. Like, a 4-cost that costs 1 power is a big price. You know, that's why. But then there are ones that really live up to the requirement. Like Sona. Right? Sona is a great example of a 4-drop that costs 1 power that's definitely worth the 1 power. And this one is definitely worth the 1 power. This one is great. It's just, it's 6 might when it engages, when she moves to a battlefield. And the crazy thing about it is, like, she can move to a battlefield. You can bring her back with Akali. And if you empowered Akali, she'll be ready. And she can come back in again. And she's 8 might. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. This card is nuts. Like, that is a chosen champion, if I've ever seen one. Without a doubt. Riven. Riven, 3-drop that costs 1 power. 3 drops that cost 1 power have to be really good in order to justify that. Riven is quite there. Like, she's Weapon Master, and when she attacks, you choose an enemy unit there, and you deal 2 for each equipment. I mean, obviously you want to play her in an equipment deck. I don't know what equipment deck you're playing her in. Like, maybe Jax? I think Jinx. I don't know why I called her Jinx. I think Riven and Jax can be really dope. You know, with a bunch of, like, you know, Warmog's armor. Brutalizer, like cheap equipments, and then you just, like, if you put like 3 equipments on her, you better have like counter spells though, because if she gets star-crossed, then you cry every time. But I mean, you are green, so you have access to Defy. could be decent in Azir. Could be. I don't know if you play this in Azir, though. I don't know if she justifies that. I think Jax is the home for her, personally. And then we got Shen. I think it's time to get some Fs rolling in the chat for your boy Shen. Oof. Fun fact, like I was thinking of main decking Shen. I like hold decks actually. Like I was in RE main in set 2. And I was really excited for Shen. But part of me is still excited. Because if Shen, there's a good chance that very few people play with Shen, which makes him a metal card candidate. And I'm not going to give up on him. I think, this is probably copium, but I think Shen could actually be better than people think he is. I like the idea that I had is to use Shen with the unsung hero and give her tank. That's it. That's where I'm at right now. I don't know how I'm getting. I don't know how I'm making her mighty just yet, but I like the idea of using him with like death knell units and giving them tank. I don't know. I mean, you can play the mixologist and give him tank, you know, like there's some cool things that you can do. I don't know if that's any good. I will be experimenting with Shen though, because I love playing legends that people say are terrible. I like being edgy. It makes me feel special and smart, so I will be trying to make Shen work. Okay, so this card is not as... Okay, this card is terrible, but it's not hyper terrible. Like, it's 6 might for 5. Like, 6 might is, you know, it's above curve. Yeah, you pay 1 more energy and you get a Ferris Forerunner that leaves 2-3 might units behind. That's probably like a lot better, but you know, like it's not weak. The biggest disappointment here is like the specific requirement. Like when I hold, like that's already like a hard requirement of like when I hold, this happens. Because people are gonna do anything to prevent that from like holding is a lot harder than conquering in Riftbound, right? So that in itself is already difficult. But the fact that you have to have exactly 1 other unit there, what are we doing? I do think the Shen legend is actually solid. I think giving tank to something, I think there's a lot of potential in that. I just wish we had access to something like Irresistible Faithfolk. Think about it. With Irresistible Faithfolk, you attack with her, and then you attack with another unit. You give that unit tank, and you protect her. And that's pretty cool. But we don't. And I mean, to be fair, we have charm anyways, so maybe that's... But that's like a cool use for tank that would be nice. Yeah, but you have like all the charms and everything. That's true. It's a very strong requirement. It's a strong body, but it's just like it's also costing you 1 power. Like if you play Sona into this, you're spending 2 power just developing units onto the board. And then the best spell for Shen as of now also costs 1 power, so it's actually like a lot of power. Defy costs power. Like all of a sudden it's like this very power hungry deck that is not doing anything crazy in the process. But Sona does ramp you, yeah. In a way, yes. Sona allows you to basically develop for free. But here's the conundrum. Like, you're developing for free, but you can't develop further into the battlefield that you're trying to hold with Sona because you need exactly 2 units there. It's weird. It's weird because Shen is a deck that wants to hold, but it's a deck that wants to hold with 2 units, which means it's a deck that also wants to be able to threaten both battlefields. But the question is, how efficient is it? How reliably is it going to be able to hold one battlefield where only 2 units are in it? Something that is also incredibly disruptible because all they have to do is remove one of the 2 units. I think this guy could have shield and it would be fine. I don't know. Steel Paws. This guy got a lot of hype. I don't see it. I mean, it has deflect, which is nice. It's not really doing anything. Like, you know, you don't... I mean, you can use it to conquer early and stuff. It's a 1-drop, so when you're going second, you can play a 2-drop into this, which is cool. And, you can play him with Nasus. You can empower him for just 5, theoretically. And then he has +7. I think, I'm interested. Like, I'm not sure how much this will do, but, I don't think it's terrible, but I do think it was a little bit overrated at first. It's very expensive. Very, very expensive. And then we have Nasus. Oh boy. Oh boy. People thought, you know, we've with the reveal, this part was concealed. And people were like, oh, when I conquer, you win the game. Ah, you baka. You score 1 point. 16 energy to score 1 point. Nice. I mean, you know, you play him for 6 energy in Nasus, technically. You get to empower him for 6. So it's just 12 energy. It's not that much. I miss you, bro. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you. Thank you for the concern. He looks so unbelievably unplayable. Yeah, I mean, there's no other way to say it. Like, it's just really... People say, oh, Aurora. You don't want to pull this out with Aurora. Like, you do not want to Aurora this. The 2 deflect is nice. But dear God, he's 8. You have to have 8 energy. Even though with Nasus, you get to untap 2, you have to have 8. So it's... I don't know. I'm curious to see how Nasus will turn out. We have the Apprentice Mage, 3-drop for 3, Empower 2, Predict 2, Empower... I mean, this 3-drop is solid, I think. You know, like, you're getting 4 might, and you're predicting 2, which really allows you to fish for what you need. I think this is pretty, like, you know, you definitely play this with Mel, I feel. It's nothing crazy, but as a 3-drop, I think it's alright. Cloud Drake, Dragon, Demacia. When you play me, you draw 1. Can be okay. In like a dragon deck, maybe. This card is atrocious. I don't care what anybody says, this card is atrocious. Like, paying 1 power for this is just like, why would you ever play this over Stupefy or Retreat? Like, I get that the 2 different options is nice, but 1 power for that is just crazy. I would rather have seen this be 2 energy. I would rather this be 2 energy and cost no power. But then it's also kind of like really bad. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you design a card like this, and it's just not bad. Because you can't make it cost 1 energy and no power. Maybe you can, to be honest, because Stupefy draws you a card. And Retreat ramps you. But this costing 1 power is really bad. Is this as good as Runeterra? It's even better. This game is... I could yap about it for hours. I mean, it's what I'm doing. Maybe it's good in Kaisa. You don't play this in over Stupefy. You just don't. You just don't play this over Stupefy. You don't play this over Retreat. You just don't. The multi options, it's just not worth it in my opinion. I mean, Kaisa can play, yeah. I mean, but then you lose the legend trigger for other spells. I don't know. Will this reaction be on YouTube? I just tuned in, so I probably missed a bunch. I'm gonna make a video evaluating the cards as well. Like maybe I just upload from this, to be honest. Questionable Tome. Now, I'm gonna spoil a little bit, like the legend that I'm personally most excited for. I am really hyped for Jace. Since I saw the Hextech disc. I think Jace is gonna be incredibly fun. I hope it's not terrible. You know, a lot of people say he's gonna be too fair. I don't know about that. I mean, we have to see a bunch of the other gears, but I love this gear concept with the Empower and the Hextech formula. Like, I just really like this. This is a, like, you can compare this to the Treasure Trove, right? The thing about the Treasure Trove is that you have to replay it all the time, and it has to combine specifically with one gear. This can function slower on its own, can just synergize with Faye, with Jace, and you can Hextech formula to accelerate the draw effect. I really like this. I think in a dragged out game, this card is amazing. He's gonna be stuck in Aurora Hell with the rest of the Orange Legends. Don't say that. No, don't. Stop. Like, I swear to God, if I main Jace and I go to Barcelona and I lose the metal card to an Aurora Jace deck, I'm gonna be so pissed. Please don't let that be. Please don't corrupt my boy like that. Like, I don't accept that. I do not accept that. Aurora, guys, Aurora is getting shafted this set, okay? Did you guys see the 3-drop for Chaos? Did you guys see the Brittle Steel for Fury? It's over. It's over. Like, Aurora is gonna get bodied. Like, Fury just got the perfect Aurora removal. It doesn't care if they discard it with Mind Splitter. It's insane how good Brittle Steel is for red, for Aurora. We're gonna talk about that in a bit. Patch Porobot. Really dope card. We got the first unit gear, ladies and gentlemen. And it says when you play me, if you control 3 or more other gear, you draw 1. I think in Jace, in like the cool Jace, not the Aurora bullshit, but the real Jace deck, you definitely want to be playing seals. I think specifically you want to be playing the orange seal, the body seal, because it allows you to main deck a full set of Sabotage, and you can potentially even play stuff like Punch First as well. Seals are really important because Jace's empowerment costs 2 power, and it just works really well with stuff like Patch Porobot as well, because you can draw off of this. So I have a concept here. That I'm working on for Jace. Like, this is a core that I'm working on for Jace. I still don't know about the Chosen Champion. Like, it depends if we get like a good gear to work with the 4-drop one, right? But this is the core that I have so far. You play 3 Seals of Strength. You play 3 Sabotage. Questionable Tome at 3 is questionable. Maybe it's 2. You play a full set of the Hextech Disc, and you play the Forecaster. Your mechs have vision. They see far into the future. The Patch Porobot is a mech. the you make mech units with the Hextech disc. So this guy allows you to basically draw whatever you want, right? Like you have and then you play the Hextech formula. And I also think Tools of the Empire is really strong, because once you empower this, like, and with Jace, you can give something +8 might, or you can spread +4 might boost to 2 different units, and that allows you to conquer very easily, especially with a full set of sabotage. You'll take away stuff like Starcross and the likes. This is the core that I have so far for Jace. And I want to address the Rumble stuff, because when I saw this card, something clicked in me. The idea of a deck that has this engine that just makes these mech units again and again, and you have to find out how to, you know, when to empower your Jace, and, you know, untapping the gears, tapping like that made me feel all tingly inside. I was really excited, so I went onto Reddit. I'm like, okay, let's see what people are talking about with this card. And like literally 75% of the comments were like, well, why orange? What? They don't care about Rumble. Fuck Rumble. Fuck Rumble. Nobody gives a shit about Rumble. Rumble doesn't have mechs from Hex. Who the fuck cares? Rumble is stupid. This card is a blessing. This card is amazing. This card is so cool. I love it. Who cares about Rumble, man? It's like Rumble is not like, is he the only engineer in the world of Runeterra? Like, is he the only one who can make robots? No. Fuck that guy. So yeah, I'm really excited for like this mech Jace gear deck that's gonna get thermo beamed. It's gonna be amazing. I love Rumble. I don't understand how Rumble has that many. I think Rumble. I just don't care about Rumble, man. And I'm not gonna shy away from it. I just don't like. I don't like him. The best of Rumble winner revealed this one. Oh, real? Oh, I haven't seen it. It's not a Rumble deck. Just because you have mechs doesn't mean it has to be Rumble, man. This card is so dope. And I think, you know, this could be a deck, man. But we need more. We need to figure out what his signature. I mean, it's obviously going to be the hammer, right? We're getting the hammer. That's 100% going to be a signature card. Like, it would be outrageous for that not to be the case. But the question is, what is the hammer? Is it a 7 energy gear? That would be dope as hell. Like, we have to see. So when I saw this card, I got a little bit mad because it's like, okay, is this intended to be J support? Because I don't like it. Like, what are we doing with this? What is this? 4 energy, 1 power. I have to discard gears to deal 4. Like, no. Stop. This card is terrible. I don't like it. I hate that it's taking up a deck slot of Jace's package. I don't like that. I'm also not crazy about these like Vendetta cards, right? That's what I call them, Vendetta cards, because, you know, we're basically gonna see one of each color that counters their nemesis color, right? So we're gonna see a blue that counters orange. We're gonna see an orange that counters blue. We're gonna see green that counters red, the other way around, and the same for yellow and purple. I don't think this is particularly good design. We've seen this happen in other card games, and it's never led to good things. But I also believe these cards are not breaking the game either. And they can take up... They're definitely meant to be sideboard cards, obviously. Like, you never main deck them. In some situations, depending on the meta, you can justify them, so, you know. I'm not crazy about them, but I'm not as worried about them as some people are. Where are you playing this game, Mog? I'm going to locals, and online I play on Rift Atlas. There's a link to it in the video that I uploaded. Now, this card is super cool. Like, I'm super excited for the Jace strategy. It's just something that I could definitely see myself maining. So I really like this. Just having this gear that just empowers your other gears and creating these chains and generating this snowbally value is something that just it's a dopamine factory for me. Mog, are you going to the showdown in Lodz this weekend? I don't have a ticket. They sold out. I don't have a ticket. I cry every time. I got a lot of work to do with YouTube and Twitch and stuff. But I think I'm going to be focusing on streaming throughout the week so I can attend locals in the weekends. And maybe I get myself like one of those cameras and I record my games in locals. A little bit worried about that because I know some people won't want to be recorded, right? So I don't know how that'll go. I also don't know how, like, if that is viable with like the battery of the camera and shit. As soon as we get all the cards for Jace, I will definitely be testing the hell out of it because I need to find, like, I need to decide what I'm gonna play for Barcelona. Because I don't know if Pike is gonna be as good in set 4. Because okay, so I was just reading the thing. So the reason why I don't know, I think Pike is gonna be worse in set 4 is because we're getting a lot of, like, we're getting the flow cards. So I think discarding the opponent's hand is gonna be inherently less valuable this set because a lot of decks will be able to play stuff from their discard pile. And I think basically, in the grand scheme of things, decks are going to be able to run for longer. So I think the Pike discard game plan is going to be weaker. So I think I will be maining something else. I also want to try one of the Loot Legends, and I'm really gearing towards Jace. Get it? Like, gearing towards... let's talk about Nasus. This Nasus seems better than the other one. It's 6 might. It comes in. It doesn't synergize with Nasus really, but it allows you to channel a rune. If you kill something with it, to be honest, it doesn't feel great. Like, I think you actually may end up playing the other one as a chosen champion. No, what about Pike's... I called him Mike. What about Pike's medal card? I mean, I'm hunting for a medal. It's just, you know, what medal it is. Like, I want to play something that I... Like, I'm really excited for Jace. We'll see. We'll see. Like, we don't know. We still don't know all the cards. If Jace just becomes an Aurora deck, I'm just not going to bother. Yeah, NASA's chosen champions just don't feel great. Temporal Breach is really interesting because you can play it at reaction speed if you hide it. This allows you to bounce like a really big unit. A combo that comes to mind is Watcher, but also something like Bryn here. Like, if you play Bryn here and you control one of the battlefields, you can actually bounce Bryn here, which is really funny. And you can do so at reaction speed, which I think has a lot of potential. But if you don't hide it, like, you just You can still play this from your hand. I mean, isn't this just strictly better, like, than the other one? What was the other one? There's a card like this already in the card pool. Which is the Portal Rescue. But it's action speed. But this card is better because you can hide it. And if you want to play it from your hand during your turn, you can play it for 1 less energy. You can't play it in the middle of a combat where you're trying to conquer, right? But I think it has potential. If this is supposed to be Jace's win condition, I'm out. Like, I'm out. Like, I'm not even gonna, like, this is incredibly expensive. Like, it's already, just think about it. It's already hard to justify a Baron Nashor play on curve. Baron Nashor is giving you a 12 might body. This is literally 10 mana, nothing happens. And if this thing gets destroyed, you just flip the table over, jump out the window, it's over. So this is a Renata win condition, maybe, yeah. But definitely not Jace. Definitely not Jace. But it could be Renata, yeah. With the gold gears. But got it. If this gets removed, oh my god. Oh dear lord, if this gets removed. And then we got Jace, the Brilliant Inventor. When you play me, or the first time you play a non-token gear each turn, you may ready something else that's exhausted. So this is obviously it's designed to work with Jace's like strategy of untapping gears and tapping them again for value. The issue that I see with this guy is that he's a 6 cost. He's a 6 cost, which means that the turn that you play him, it's gonna be hard to be able to tap like one of your gears that requires you to pay energy to tap it. Like, you're gonna leave yourself exposed. But if you get to untap with him, then the fun starts. And unless we get I still think the moment we get like a solid gear that costs like 6 or 7 to go into that Jace deck, you want to play the 4-drop Jace over this, I think. But we'll see. There is potential. Like, it's not terrible. I really liked the video you made about Riftbound. You convinced me to play too. I'm glad you liked it, man. And that was the point of the video. To lure people in. To become as addicted as I am. So I'm not alone. And then we got Mel. When you play me, draw 1. And you empower her, and your spells and abilities can be countered. If a spell or ability you control would give minus might to a unit, it gives an additional -1. The problem with this unit is that it costs 1 power. It costs 1 power, and if she gets removed somehow, then you just cry. We haven't seen the... I think we've seen the Chaos Mel. I have to look into that one. I'm not crazy about this one. It's not awful, but it's not great either, because 4 drops that cost 1 power have to be doing a lot. And the difference between this and something like Zed and Akali is that Zed gives you value upon entry and tempo. Akali cannot be targeted in the bench, so when you play her in the bench, she's safe, and that's really important. This card is not safe when you play her. So if she gets charmed, you falling star her or whatever, or stupefy into Jin, shooting her in the head, then you lost 1 power and that kind of stuff. She replaces herself, which is nice, but the power cost is a big deal for a 4-drop. You can bounce her with retreat and stuff, yeah. And you do have the counter spell as a thing. That is true. You do have that. Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather play Heimer and spam the legend ability with the Hextech thing. Yeah, the problem is Heimer is a lot more vulnerable. Right? Heimer being 3 might is definitely a lot easier to remove. Him dying to Falling Star is a big deal for me. We'll see. I was following you on Pocket, and suddenly a few days after I start Riftbound, you drop the video. Signs can't be clearer. We're aligned. We are aligned. Good to see. It is true that you can play Mel and you have a crazy like Defy, right? I think that card alone is gonna make Mel more than worth playing. She has very strong competition in that color combination though with Ezreal and Diana. It's important to note, like those two legends are very good. So she has her work cut out for her, but that spell may change things because that is probably, I think definitely is the best signature card in the game. It's better than Riposte, it's better than Arise. Like it's just crazy good, right? I can't be moved by enemy spells and abilities. I mean, you can't get charmed. Maybe I could see this being a sideboard card in some decks for like green matchups, but I don't know. I like this card. I think this card is not talked about enough. I think this is a very powerful effect. Like if this thing sticks on the board, like it's gonna make conquering extremely easy. Like the moment you set this up, any unit your opponent leaves on a board, like you just are able to threaten it with anything. Any kind of body you have on the board, just, you know, with Jace, you can just boost it to ridiculous levels. Allens is gonna play Mel in the new set, I'm sure. He said that he was gonna stick with Diana, but maybe he switches over because of the spell, who knows? Coached by Allen. I like this card a lot. I think this card is actually quite decent. I feel like it's it makes your 2-drops very threatening. As long as you have any sort of board state, like you just conquer super reliably, and I like it. It's expensive, and it sucks if it gets removed, but it doesn't cost power, which I really like. The issue that I see with the Jace deck is that it takes time to get going, but if you get going, like there's a lot of cool stuff. I like this personally. Sup, man? Saw you're doing Ripbound now. That's oh shit, Frodan, how you doing, man? Yeah. I've been playing for 2 sets. So I started in set 2, and I was reluctant at first because it's a physical card game, and I've never really covered a physical TCG, but I love the game so much that I just went YOLO with it. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more creative with YouTube and stuff, but that's the plan. Oh shit, Alan's here. Oh, I just realized. Alan, tell us, are you gonna play Mel? By the way, did you see my paint depiction of you? I put a lot of work into it. It was pretty good in my opinion, but you know, I like to. You didn't see it? Bruh. In 2000. You make a cameo in my video, actually more than a cameo. That's you. I told the story. I played a Lee Sin starter deck, while Shermie played a Jinx starter deck. coached by Ellen. An epic match ensued. My deck consisted of large units who received buffs from my legend. A bit thin? I mean, you know. I wanted to keep it simple. And to be fair, so I drew you holding a backpack of cards. But somebody told me that this could be interpreted as like an extension of you, but that was not my intention. I want to clarify that. This is supposed to be a backpack with the Riftbound cards. And then when we played, you can watch it. Let me know what you think. I think it's it's really high level storytelling right there. He's pregnant with Vex. Yeah, that just I think I rushed that particular drawing a little bit. Still really good, but you know. This card is filler, I think. It's just, you know. Yeah, I don't see what the point of this is, to be honest. Like, you walk into something, then you get stupefied, and that's all for nothing, right? Like, the empower cost is just insane. And I don't see the point of that. This card is also a little bit strange. I mean, if you buff it, you know, you can clear some gears. It could be a sideboard card, maybe. In certain decks. I don't know what deck that would be, but it could be like a, you know, if you're running. The thing is, like, if you're running yellow, you just play salvage, right? We have access to a lot of really solid gear removal, so it would have to be a color combination where gear removal is more limited. And you could play this, like, if they play seals, it kind of acts like a worse pickpocket. It's not great. I don't know if it'll be playable, but it's there. It's like an orange Adetatron, but you have to buff it. Is the problem. And then we got Rampage. This is challenge, but it's not action speed. But you can play for no power, potentially. And if you need to, you can buff something as well. I don't know what to think of this, because a lot of the perks from playing challenge is being able to play for 2 energy, I think. Hey, Timid Fence, how are you doing? Hello. It's interesting. This card got really hyped, but then people realized that in the majority of scenarios, it's just the worst Ruin Runner. The perks from playing this is when you play this in either a blue, purple, potentially yellow combination. I think you could design potentially a Jace mid-range deck with this with Stupefy, because if you Stupefy it, you give it +3 might. If you play this in purple, you can Star-Cross it, and you don't have to bounce your own unit. You actually buff. Star-Cross becomes like give +3 might to this, and bounce something from them. And if you play this in yellow, you could actually play this with Facebreaker. And Facebreaker becomes stun a unit and give this +3 might. You know, aside from that, Ruin Runner is just strictly better, because you don't have to spend 2 orange to empower it. Also, one of the problems in the Chaos matchup is that if you play this when they have 3 runes up and you go for the empower effect, they can react with the Star-Crossed, and then you just cry. But aside from that, I really like the design. I think this could be. The thing is, like, it's weird to call it a sideboard card, because you, in decks that you want to play this, you kind of want to main deck it, because you can combine it with those cards, right? But if you're not doing that, then there's no reason to play this. Like, you would never play this in something like Master Yi, for example. With Star-Cross is broken. I don't know if it's broken. I mean, once you get there, it is, but you have to get there. You have to play this. You have to untap, and then you have to start crossed, right? It's a really cool card. I think it's a really cool card. I just think it's competing with a card that's just a lot more reliable. And this card is only really... It only makes sense if you have synergy with it. Have they confirmed you can react to Empower? I mean, I see no reason why you... It's an activated ability. Right? Just like equipping a weapon. When you equip a weapon, you can react to that on the chain. So I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that with this. And then we have the Hextech Disc. This card I was really excited. This card is perhaps the one that I'm most excited for right now. I just really love the concept. I love the... I've been going over like scenarios of like how to curve out with this and stuff and make it, you know, solid. It feels slow, but once it gets going, it's like this infinite value engine, right? And I just love the idea of it. I really do. So if you have a Hextech formula in this, right? So you play this, you empower it. Then you can trigger the Hextech formula, empower this, tap it, generate a mech unit. Then having Jace empowered, you tap Jace, you untap both, you empower this again, and you tap it again. So that's 3 energy for 2-3 mech units. If you're in the Piltover battlefield, it costs 2 energy instead. It's not insane, but once you get enough going, like, you can just continuously generate these units every turn. And in a dragged out game, that is insane. Problems. Gear removal exists. But I would argue the biggest problem for this is actually getting out-tempoed. You have to find your pieces. But you have this source that's just generating a mech unit every turn. If you set things up right. Like, even without the Hextech formula, for 2 energy, you're generating the Hextech unit every turn. It only really becomes, like, good when you're able to trigger it twice a turn, though, I think. Are you using Tabletop Simulator? No, I'm using Rift Atlas. I stuttered there. I'm using Rift Atlas. Mog digital client when? I know you got the inside info. I actually don't. But maybe I will. And then I'll spoil it, and then they'll blacklist me, and it'll be over. So I like this card a lot. I really, really like it. This card alone made me want to main Jace. Not because of like, oh my god, this is so broken, but just because of it just seems very fun to me. Like, I like these kind of strategies where you have this value engine. That's why I really like the Pike control deck. Because with the list and with the spirits, so this kind of, I really want this to be playable, and I will be testing the hell out of it. Like I said, I have this shell already. Wait. Can I can show it here. Wait, I can load. You know, with the forecaster and this. And I don't know, maybe with like, we still need to see what other cards we get, because like they're revealing the Jace cards later. But I'm really, really excited for that. And then we got this Jace. I think this Jace is quite solid. It would be for like a more like a mid-range deck. But, you know, being able to get Deflect 2, Assault 2, being able to gank, like, it wants to be in a deck that can ready it. So, obviously, you run three First Mates, and maybe other means to ready it, and then you can do quite a bit with this. It costs 1 power, but it has 5 might, and it's 7 might on attack. You can give it Deflect 2, which can be very powerful, actually, and the ganking, like if you're able to ready it after an attack, you can give it ganking and you make use of the assault for 2 attacks. And I think it's dope. This is Riftbound. And then Walled Claw is a weird card. You can play this and you can technically empower something, but I don't know exactly what this is meant to be targeting right now. There's probably some combos and stuff. But it's really expensive. So I don't know what to say about it. And then we got the Corrupted Dragon. If your score is not within 3 points of the victory score, I enter ready. When I attack, you may move any number of enemy units here, each with 5 might or less to base, so you can spook them. You bring this in and you spook them, right? It's like a conquering machine. But it's 10 might. So I don't know how... I think you play this in... It's not even like good in Aurora, in my opinion. I mean, it's not bad in Aurora, but you just kind of want to pull Elder Dragon instead. Aside from that, like I don't know if this card is any good. Are you sure it's not because you look kind of like Jace himself? I mean, ever since Arcane, I look more like Jace. Because they Spanified him. Or Spanishified him. With Arcade. They made him Spanish looking. I'm not against that. Hey Mog, saw your video yesterday and it made me really excited to play Riftbound. I was a bit skeptical before due to Legends of Runeterra and etc, but you convinced me otherwise. Trust me, like you'll be thanking me. Like it's such an amazing game, man. It's so good that it just compelled me to just like, despite it being a physical card game, I'm just like, fuck it, man. So Kinku Lifeblade, 4 energy, 4 might, 2 power. He's empowered, he gets +1 in ganking. Also, this card just kind of feels like, you know, when are you playing this over something like Vex, right? Like, it just competes with a lot of slots. It's like a draft card at best, I think. This 2-drop is stonks. I don't care what anybody says. Like, this 2-drop is absolute stonks. This 2-drop is insane. Like, you fill up your... Like, so many decks play this, I think. Any sort of deck that has, like, interaction with a discard pile plays this. Like, and Rasa, right? Like, for the same reason Traveling Merchant, you know? Like, but this thing gets +1 might, which is actually really relevant. You Tide Turner it, you burn twice. Like, this 2-drop is amazing. Amazing 2-drop right here. And this one is also good. When you play me, if you pay the additional cost, so if you play 3, you get to banish a card from any trash to give a unit assault 2. Like, this card is also... This is a great 2-drop. Because you can target your opponent's discard pile. You can target your opponent's discard pile, get rid of their flow cards. Or if you're facing a deck with Fizz, like, get rid of whatever they want to Fizz. And it's giving you +2 might to attack into something like this 2-drop. What more do you want out of a 2-drop? This is great. This is also great. And oh my god, when this card was revealed, I'm gonna say I nutted. trying to keep it PG, but oof. Oof. The ultimate anti-Aurora card. Right here. People say, oh, but Sivir can remove... How the fuck is Sivir gonna remove this? They literally have to play Sivir into challenge. And then you star-cross the Sivir. Like, this card is literally an auto win against Aurora. And I am so happy that it exists. Oh my god, you have no idea. This card is great. It's a 3/3, so, you know, you just play it and you have a 3 might unit. Like, sideboard card that's exceptional. Like, if your deck is worried about Aurora, like, you just play this in the sideboard and oh my god, you're good to go. You're good to go. This card is such a great addition to the game. I love you. I really like this art as well. Like, I've always liked this character. This card was not very good in Legend of Runeterra, if I recall correctly. Oh man, but it's so nice. Purple really is the color of choice paralysis. You have so many insane tools at hand. You really have to streamline the deck and make proper deck building decisions based on matchups more than other colors. Yeah, I mean, purple is known as the I do it all color. Great movement options. It's a bit of a hot take, but purple is a really good color. Hello, thanks for making that video on Riftbound. Gotta get these online card gamers outside. Or get them inside and play Rift Atlas. And watching my videos. But I agree with you. Partially. I hope you liked the video too. Thank you. Yeah, it was Annie Jin card, but Annie Jin didn't need her at all to end games at 5. What card are you talking about? Hi, I'm coming from Legend of Runeterra. Is there any deck or colors that play similar to what Aphelios or Seraphines used to play in there? Okay, so a deck that's similar to Aphelios and Seraphine. Okay, so Aphelios was a lot about like self-buffing with different options. And then Seraphine was like a spell combo deck, right? I think there's a chance you would enjoy Irelia. I think there's a good chance you would enjoy Diana. Maybe Jax. I think Diana is something you would like. Is there a Sona? Oh, yeah, there's a Sona. And now she looks like this. And I got good news for you. This card is very good. It's mainly played in defensive hold decks. And if it sticks on the board, this card is bonkers. Basically allows you to develop units for free because you get to untap the runes after and use them for spells. Great, great card. Hi Mog, looking forward to follow you on this new game. Etienne, hello. I'm glad you're willing to watch and give Riftbound a try. You won't regret it. I appreciate the support. Thank you. My man, nice to see you engage with another game I played too. Much love, Lamios. Thank you, man. Welcome. Lamios, I've seen you before. Like, I've seen your name. Like, it rings a bell. It's not the first time you're here, right? What do you think of Bottled Constellation? I talked about that card earlier. People have been mentioning that it could be a win condition for Renata. It's extremely vulnerable to gear removal. And I find it hard to see it, like, actually work. But we'll see. It's interesting. It's an alternate kind of like win condition, but I think I don't think Jace is gonna want to play. I think it's, you know, people mentioned Renata, and that makes sense. Yo, what's up from California? I miss MegaMogwai videos. I've been to San Diego actually for the Comic-Con. I was invited to play DC Dual Force. Rest in peace. Oof. It was a fun game, but it just kind of like died upon arrival, which was sad. Maybe some 07s for DC Dual Force, the DC digital card game that just kind of imploded. But yeah, you missed my lore videos. Well, now I'm uploading Riftbound, so we're back. Any advice for people nervous to go to the LGS for Nexus Night or Skirmish as a new player? I was also nervous when I played because I didn't want to do terribly, you know, like you make the trip and stuff and you're just like, I don't want to get bodied and stuff. My number one advice, what I did is I prepared a lot online before I started competing in locals. That's how I wanted to do it. I'm not saying everybody should approach it like this. You can just start learning in locals as well. But I really recommend that going to Rift Atlas, you know, studying all the decks and being like, okay, you know what? I really like this Diana deck, or oh, I love the idea of Azir. Like, I want to try this, and just grind that. Get comfortable with the deck. Play it, you know, a lot online. Practice, and then when you feel like, okay, you know, I know what I'm doing, and then you start going to locals. That's what I did. Did you review everything already? No. We're in the middle of it. We're talking about Shadows of the Past now. Return up to the 2 units from trashes to their owner's hands. This card is cool, but it's expensive. Like, I think it's a one-off at best in decks. But it is nice to have access to your discard pile. There's some cool things you can do. Like, you can return... I could see this even being played in something like Pike to return your Bewitching Spirit and your Fizz. Stuff like that. But I think it's a one-off at best. And this card, I don't think this card substitutes over Rebuke or Starcrossed, to be honest. I don't see it. It shares the same weakness with Defy. With Starcrossed that, you know, is Defy. And it's not reaction speed, and it can only target battlefields, which really limits it. And Rebuke is 1 energy cheaper. It's 2 power, yes. But it can't be defied. And I think Rebuke is underplayed right now. And it's a lot better than people think it is because it can't be defied. And I just don't believe this card ever takes up a slot over Rebuke or Starcrossed. Like, I just don't see it happening. Decree of Discord, the card that was literally made to counter basically LeBlanc. And maybe like Victor? Maybe Victor? And maybe a Rek'Sai that likes to spread out a lot. But that's pretty much it. Ilaoi is interesting. Like, she spreads out when you play her. She's 5 might from the get-go as long as the tentacle goes in. We saw the tentacle, the Etchy card, spawning 2 tokens. I think Ilaoi is the kind of card that will get more support later down the line. Like, eventually we'll get an Ilaoi legend, and then she'll make more sense. And then Mel has the empowered of discarding a spell, and when I become empowered, banish an enemy unit at a battlefield with 3 or less. I like this more than the other one. I like this one more as a chosen champion than the other one, personally. I think it's a pretty neat effect. And it'd be cool to see if you have a way to disempower her. I actually like this card. I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty cool. What's your opinion on decrees? Boring or interesting design? I think I'm always of the opinion that cards like that specifically target like one faction are boring. I think it's gonna be a much limited case. Like, it's definitely the reason why they exist here is because they fit the theme of the expansion. You know, Vendetta, like the colors that hate each other. And I'm not too worried about them because I actually think the majority of them won't take up a slot in the sideboard because the sideboards are very constrained. I mean, there are some cases where you can run, like, if you're worried, like, the thing is, if you're Chaos, right? If you play Chaos, you're not worried about LeBlanc. Like, your matchup into LeBlanc is already so good that you don't need this. Right? The green one giving +4 might, I just don't... I feel like they're so... The deck slots are so tight that I just don't think these cards are actually as warping to justify it. And the other one is like the blue one against body. I mean... I also don't see it. I actually don't think they will see much play. That's my take. I don't think they will see much play. Because there's only 8 sideboard slots, and there are cards that... In most decks, there are cards that fulfill like a stronger role. But maybe I'm wrong. I do think we'll see like 3 more, right? I think we've yet to see the red, the yellow, and the orange one. I think the anti-body one will see some play because, yeah, maybe the anti-body one because it hits Rengar, it hits their champion unit. It doesn't hit Rune Runner though. And it hits Fiora. It does hit Fiora as well. So maybe if Master Yi is like popular, like you could run like 1 copy of that in the sideboard. The problem with Decree is that they game break and purple blue can play it without deck building costs as they now just play Gear Hate. Yeah, I could see... I just don't think purple needs Decree of Discord. Because that card is mainly a LeBlanc counter and purple just kind of like destroys LeBlanc anyways. I could see the blue one seeing play though. This Zed is... This Zed is interesting. I think the red one is better. Personally. But there is a thing where you could play the red one on your game 1, and then when you go second, you can have this guy in the sideboard. And you can play him in the game that where you go second, because you can play him on your second turn. Like, you have a guaranteed 5-drop play on second turn that can lead to a lot. He costs no power, which is nice. Playable in that sense, but I do think the red one is overall better. And then Kennen. I'll talk about Kennen in a bit because I actually think Kennen is a little bit overrated. I've been looking at the cards. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I think that the purple-yellow combination is a bit awkward. It's not as crazy of a combination as it seemed at first. Like, yeah, you can play stuff like Call the Weak and such, but it becomes a very power-hungry combination. And I think the best Kennen deck... The one that seems the best Kennen deck to me, from what I've seen so far, is the one that plays Baron Nashor and the Rift Herald. Because I feel like pure Miracle Kennen lacks endgame power. But the Baron Nashor one is promising with the Rift Hill. I think that one can be pretty decent. I think he will be good. Don't get me wrong. I think his signature spell is crazy. But I'm not convinced that he'll be like tier 1 just yet. Though this Chosen Champion is really nice. You burn 2, and then when you conquer, you can flow a spell. He costs 1 power though, which is important to note. But he's 4 might, which is nice. I think this card is really solid. It's like a better version of Beast from Below. And it can't bounce stuff against Aurora, for example, though. But I think it's pretty okay. You can immediately conquer with this. Like, you can play it onto a battlefield. It's an expensive play, though. You know who would like this? Nasus. But he can't play him. It's very expensive. So I'm not sure. This card is just filler, like 6/6 tank. Okay, cool. This is one of the hopes that I have for Shen. This card right here, because you don't have to hold in order to play it. You just need 2 units on a battlefield, and then you can play this for 3 energy, 5 might. It's like a bit of a thicker Noxus Hopeful. And I think Shen needs this card. Do you have hope for Shen? I have a little bit of copium for Shen. I think Shen is... I don't think he's gonna be like absolute trash tier, is my take. I think, you know, I'm not saying he's gonna be top tier, but I think he'll be more playable than people think he is. And I think Keeper of Law is exactly the kind of card that Shan needs. Good for Shannon. We have seen Sen. We have. Oh, guys. Oh no. Oh no. He doesn't know. We haven't seen Shen's signature spell. He doesn't know, guys. Who tells him? Or her? Hey, oh shit. Hey, Ali. How you doing, man? You didn't throw the picture, right? Well, we're gonna get to it, Heffy. We're gonna get to it. Like you know, you have to look at it. As soon as it comes up, I'll show you. I'll let you know. Look at it. Don't you fucking turn away. 4 mana, 3 might. When you play another unit, give it +2 might. I mean, this guy can like snowball a lot. Like, I don't know. Like the 1 power cost is pretty, you know. But it's funny how big this guy can get. But then it's just only offensively, because then he goes in, and then after that he just is a 3 might unit. So he's just meant to conquer. So I don't know, man. I don't know about the reluctant leader. I'm reluctant about him. This is another card. Like, the same goes for Keeper of the Law. Like, this is a card that can save Shen. This card is pretty damn good, if you ask me. I mean, it costs 1 power, right? But the next 7 damage. So, and I just want to clarify, the way this works is that if I play this on my opponent's turn and they hit it with a 1 might unit, I still prevent the 6 next damage that turn, right? Because otherwise this card is trash. Yeah, okay. Thank God. Okay. So this is really strong. And this works really well with Shen because you give that unit tank. So if they want to conquer, they have to deal with that one. So it's like this could have been like this could have been two energy and no power and Shen signature spell, and it would have been fine. Just saying. But strong effect, preventing 7 damage is a massive deal. Like, they have to resort to bouncing. Otherwise, like, it's just basically like you're adding 7 might to something almost. Like, you're missing out on the power to retaliate, but as long as you have enough might on the board, like, it's a crazy effect. This is a really strong card. Mog, dude, I'm sure you're getting a lot of this already, but I'm happy to see you on Riftbound. Reminds me of the good old days of Runeterra. Same. Wishing you all the best and can't wait for all your streams and content, and selfishly, any Kennen stuff. I'm excited about Kennen. The only reason I'm not as excited about Kennen is because I know he's gonna be super popular. And I like being a hipster and being different from people. It gives me a sense of identity, so I just, like, I know so many people are gonna play him, and that irks me a little bit. But aside from that, like, yeah, he seems extremely fun, and I will definitely try him out. And if I fall in love with his deck, fuck it, like, I'll main him. I don't like Kennen. He's a little rat. I hope Zed is good. Okay, that was uncalled for. Like, that was... Jesus. Don't do that. I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, he's... To me, he's Ninja Pikachu. Kennen is basically Pikachu going to Naruto and getting a handband. He's not my favorite character. Like, he's not, like, I'm not crazy about him, but, you know. I'm waiting for Gnar. I'm not crazy about Gnar. I mean, Gnar will be body for sure. Body and Fury? I'm guessing Gnar will be body and Fury. Or body and Chaos. One of the two. But I think it will be body and Fury. It has to be body and Fury. Lacerate. Choose a unit. If it's empowered, disempowered it. Then kill it if it has 3 power or less. Okay, so... Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but... Does the unit have to be empowered for this to kill it? No. This is really good. Wait, I don't understand. Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused because... Okay, let me just choose, like, LeBlanc, this LeBlanc deck, and let me just go over here. I'm a little bit confused because... This is just like a strictly better version of this. Holy shit. Like, so much better. Wait. What? Like, this can target the bench, and it can be replayed with flow. What? It is 1,000 times better. What are we doing here? Like, am I missing something? First of all, this is really good against Diana, I think. Right? I mean, does it kill that many things? It kills Diana, it kills, like, the merchant. I mean, you have to pair this with, like, might reduction, right? So maybe this card can be really solid in, like, a order mind combination. Alan, you're playing Mel. Yeah, Alan. Tell us. What did you think of my story? It has nice colors, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty good spell. Nice, I'm happy to hear that. Making videos like that actually, like, takes a lot of work. To write a long-ass script. At one point when I was doing, like, the paint drawings, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, this, I don't know what to say about this card. I mean, it's 6 might, you know, like, but I think you just play the 3 energy 5 might unit instead. If you want to play Shen. This card is really funny. But yeah, I think Lacerate is really promising as a card. I definitely do. Like, the fact that you can target the base is really nice. This card is hilarious. Like, you just pass it over to them, and you could force them to consume runes every turn in the right deck, and then if you have a way to generate power yourself, like, you just keep passing this over. This card is really funny. It's really interesting. I think it'll be fun to see, like, where this can fit. I definitely, like, I'll have to try it. Like, it's a very unique card. This was Shen's ship in Legend of Runeterra. Yes, this was a 7-drop that drew Shen. I mean, that's Shen right there. Walking down the stairs, like, very imposing. And then you see Shen's package, and it's just like, okay, what happened? Shen's boat. This cannon feels like just like a better version of the 2-drop Teemo. Except you have to pay 2 when you flip it, right? It's really cool. Like, I'm not sure. I mean, depending on the deck, like, I do think the other one is better, even though it costs 1 power. I mean, this guy flips over. Like, if you have 2 energy, this flips over 4 might, and you stun something. So it's like it's essentially like a 2 energy, 1 power, reaction speed, 4 might stun play that you have to telegraph. And I mean, you can always play it on curve sometimes, you know, unless you're facing blue and you're afraid of Bellow's Breath. You can play it, and then you can walk into some place and then just stun something and buff him. But I think this guy shines more from a defensive standpoint. Yeah, it's also when I attack, exactly. Like, he's flexible. Hello, Yigi! I'm doing fine. How about you? I like that. I like that you said my favorite card gamer in all caps. I appreciate you. I am waiting for the... Yes, I'm eagerly waiting for the J signature card. It's gonna be the hammer. 100% gonna be the hammer. But I just have no idea what it's gonna, like... It'll probably be something that taps. Like, it'll be an effect that you activate, right? But there's a lot of questions. If it's like a big hammer, like, it can work really well. Like, when I say big hammer, you know, like a 6 or 7 cost gear, it can work really well with the 4-drop Jace. I'm super intrigued. Like, I don't... Right now, I just don't know what it's gonna do. And it can be either... It can be very disappointing, but it can also be really exciting. Damage per gear. Oh, ooh. Deal X damage per gear when you tap it. I mean, it's a hammer. It's a hammer, so that would make sense. And then you get thermo beamed. The hammer switches forms. It's like, I just don't know, dude. I just don't know. I was looking forward to Shen, and I'm so disappointed, man. Can't understand how to make it work. Back to Vec. I assume you mean Vex. I'm still a little bit on copium with Shen. I'm definitely gonna try him. Just because he's gonna be edgy. And I think he's gonna be bad, but he's not gonna be god awful. Like, he's not gonna be a Garen. People say he's gonna be a Garen. He's not gonna be a Garen. Thermo versus Jace will be glorious. We have a different definition of glorious. Alan, I've been thinking about maining Jace. Like, I really like Jace. I'm very excited for Jace. And I want to see more cards for Jace, because I really like the Hextech disc. Sorry for you. Well, you're not helping. Fucking damn it. Okay. Ambessa, 5-5. No, Jace will be fine,
What
guys.
do you suggest? For newbie, I like tempo deck.
At least you're not Shen. I was thinking that Shen was gonna be the one that I main, because I actually like Shen, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna main this. It's gonna, and then the reveals happened. What do you suggest for newbie? I like the tempo deck. Dark Undead, thank you for the tier 1 sub. For a tempo player, you have several options. You have a lot of options, actually. You can play Rek'Sai. You can play Victor. Victor is very tempo based. You can play Annie. Annie is actually, I consider Annie to be a tempo deck. Those would be my three, like the three first ideas that come to mind, like Rek'Sai, Victor, or Annie. If you like tempo. Annie is a really cool deck. Jinx? No, but guys, we want him to win games. We don't want him to start playing Ripbound and get wrecked and just like leave the game. So let's not go with Jinx. Okay, let's be helpful here. Let's not be like Alan, who told me to play Fiora. Shen cards don't even mesh with each other that well. It's like different people made it and it revealed it to each other. What am I even supposed to do with a signature spell? I mean, what you're supposed to do with a signature spell, you're supposed to play Charm instead. Is my take on it. So this 5-drop is really, it's actually really solid. The Empower cost is easy to trigger. It consumes 2 power, but offensively, this thing is a monster, right? Offensively, this thing is nuts. Defensively, you kind of want to play first mate and get it out of there. But it's a 5-drop that costs no power, and then, yeah, you pay 2 power to... But then, like, it's... I mean... you gotta be careful with this thing, like, against Diana. Right? Like, if you play this thing against Diana, like, they're gonna love it. They're gonna be like, oh, yeah, come in. Get smoke screened and stupefied and kill nothing. But against a lot of other decks, like, I think it's a good chosen champion. This card is potentially really cool. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is Kennen playing Baron Nashor with this. Is really funny. I love all the empowered units. Yeah, of course you do. Gotta keep that 3 mana open. What an asshole. Shen number 2, guys. I have good news for you. You thought Shen 1 was bad. This is worse. This is even worse. The 2 power, man. Like, the 2 power is just like... Oof, it's just so vulnerable. It's just gonna get star-crossed, guys. I mean, you have Defy, right? But... Oof. Oof, like, I don't know. Just the legend saves it. The thing, okay, so, and the thing about this is like, okay, so am I supposed to give tank to this? Because this is the unit that I don't want to die. So what are we doing? I think you're supposed to tank something else, but then if that dies, then you don't get the point. So you're supposed to tank this. And then pray it doesn't get bounced or dies. I mean, it's resilient, right? But at a certain point, like, a punch first, like, you can play the key barrier, but again, you're spending 6 energy. Like, you only have so many runes after that. You're going down 2 power. If you play this and you defy, or you play the key barrier, you're going down 3 power over that turn. Like, it's just rough. I don't think this thing needed to be 2 power. I think this card would have been fine being 1 power. But maybe that's just me. Origin Shen was such a cool card. I mean, it's a reverse Rengar, right? That's what original Shen is. It's Rengar but in reverse. OG Rengar, I mean. And the worst part about it is that, like, that Shen doesn't actually blend well with Shen, because your Shen is giving stuff tank, but he already has tank. So what are you gonna do? Like, make 2 tanks? Like, what? And now we got the legends and the signature spells. We got. I want to cover this first. Shuriken Flip. I think this is really solid. It's not like action speed or reaction speed, but it's really good value. I think you compare it to something like Showstopper. You move something, you deal 2 damage to it. You combine this with the red Akali, and you're dealing 4 damage to something, and you can replay this from your discard pile. I think this is a really solid signature spell that is going to be a staple for Akali, I believe. And has a lot of utility, you know, in the early game, even though you're consuming the power. Like, I really like it. I really like it. Akali is cool. Like, empowering a legend is a lot better than empowering anything else, because your opponent can't undo that, right? And the thing is, like, a lot of times early on, you don't have to empower her. Because the only perk from empowering is that you get to ready the unit after. So you don't have to rush this. And I feel like Akali is going to be a very interesting archetype. Yes, you can play this game online. You can play it on Rift Atlas. There's other sites to play it, but I think Rift Atlas is the one that looks the best by far. Renekton. So Renekton is the one that I've seen, like, I've seen people very torn on this. One side calls him absolute garbage. The other side is incredibly excited about him. It's a very difficult legend to evaluate, at least for me. Because I just think there's a heavy price to pay for burning out your runes really early. It's a loss of energy that is more than it seems, right? Like you slow down yourself throughout the rest of the game. So you're not just losing 2 runes, like you're losing, theoretically you're losing like a lot more than that. But he's capable of crazy things early in the game. My question for Renekton is, what are we doing in the mid to late game? What is happening there? I think you have to play seals. You have to play seals. You just cannot not play seals. Because once you get 2 seals in, then you're cooking. It's an aggro deck. I think it has potential. There are some crazy openers that you can enable with him. But you leave yourself extremely vulnerable after. And a turn 1 Kaisa seems like a ridiculous thing, but I think a lot of decks can actually deal with that. Diana, for example, you turn 1 Kaisa, and they're like, okay, I play Diana. They conquer with Kaisa and draw a card. Good. They're at 2 energy. You're at 5. 6 with your Diana. You walk in with your Diana. And then you can smoke screen, you can stupefy. Like, you will be able to beat their combat trick. And then you're behind by a lot. So, you know, and I think this card is terrible. I think this card is atrocious. I don't see this being played in Renekton. You know, a juicy defy target that is just awkward as hell. Meant to be played with the other Renekton, but it's really expensive. This card is super expensive. I think this card is awful. I think Zed may end up being one of the best champions, one of the best legends this set. I think there's a lot of potential for like Miracle to come back with this guy. I think his signature spell has a lot of potential. The ability to burn 3 is a big deal for stuff like Rasa. And I think there will be several ways to build Zed, and I think he shows a lot of promise. Nasus is one of those that I wish for it to be good. I think it could be quite fun, but it just kind of seems like a legend of just like, I play one big thing in a turn, and then I have Defy and stuff to back up it. And obviously tempo will be an issue for him. I also dislike the fact that his ability is limited to unit or gears. You know, I saw that new card, the 7 mana predict 5 draw 2. You can't even play that with this. The legend itself is fun, but the champions are bad, yeah. And Siphoning Strike is... it's interesting. The problem is that it just dies, it just gets defied. But at least you're not consuming power, but it gets defied. Your boy Shen, we do have a signature spell there. I like, as a legend, I like Shen. I think giving tank to stuff, it just, on paper, it feels a lot better than it is when you go over the card pool and you're like, okay, what am I giving tank to? I don't think Nasus is guaranteed by any means. I think Nasus will be I think I'm gonna say I think Nasus will be playable. I think Nasus will be okay. I do. I think, guys, I think Garen is just like... Garen is a big insult. I don't think any legend is a Garen tier. So, I like the Shen legend. I dislike his chosen champions and pretty much almost everything else about him. But I actually like... On paper, I like this ability. Shen is the next Garen. If that keeps getting said, for the sake of proving everybody wrong, I'll main Shen and I'll top 8 in Barcelona with him. Maybe. It could happen. Bro, I'm It could happen. This is the legend that I'm most excited for. I just really like it. I'm not saying it's like, I'm not saying, oh my god, this is so good or anything. I just really love the idea of having this engine set up where you just generate value and then you get thermal beam, then you cry. I just really like it. And I want it to be good. I want it to be... I don't want it to be like busted because I don't want other people playing it, but I want it to be good enough to compete, but people think it's bad. That's what I hope for Jace. Sure, when everyone else gets hit by Meteor. XDD. I should have made you ugly in the paint videos. I really like Jace. I'm super hyped for him. I'm really excited. Let's see if we get the hammer for him today. I'm just really... Oh, I just really like it, man. It's so cool. I don't know. Is he gonna be terrible? Is the best of Jace gonna be Aurora? Like, that'll be so fucking sad. Aurora's getting shafted, man. There's so many answers to it now. Nah, man. People in Discord are just playing... I promise you, I won't do Jace Aurora. I will not do that. No. I will grind the hell out of him. I will figure him out. I have a promising shell here, which Alan is gonna rip apart as soon as I show it, but whatever. You know, like I like the idea of running this guy and giving my mechs vision, because this guy's a mech, and then I play my Hextech disc and I make mechs and I vision and I play the seals and I sabotage and I make this invincible board of robots. Let me fucking dream, goddammit. Sir, I don't want to... No, shut up. Shut up. Don't say anything. Stop. Just let me cook. God damn it. Aurora Jace smokescreen, full side deck dedicated to Switch. I don't know about that. And you know, Mel, I mean, people were laughing at her, and then she got this card, and they were laughing no longer. I mean, this card is ridiculous, but the big question is, does this card justify everything else about Mel? I mean, Maybe the legend ends up being better than people say it is, but it's like you have to empower something. Like she has a conditional like -2 that is limited to battlefields. It's also like one of the most egregious aspects of this, in my opinion, is that this ability is not action speed. So like you can only do this on your turn. And that really sucks. It needs a 2-drop that disempowers itself. So you can empower it again. And again and again. Because otherwise she's like not gonna be doing anything, right? For a long time. But then you get to play this. God, this card is nuts. What is that quote? Oh. And then Mbessa is probably the one that I care less about. Like I'm not a big like body yellow guy, like orange yellow person. I like Fiora and Legends like Set over this. When you empower something, empower me, and then disempower me, and then you ready a unit, but it costs 1 power. I mean, it works well with her, with like the chosen champion, because you can ready her, get her out, go back in, right? Like it's basically like an offensive version. I saw the guys at Challenger say that essentially she's an opposite of Set, which makes sense, right? Because Set is more of a defensive deck, like a hold deck, and this one is purely about conquering. Like she's good at conquering. You know, more Unga Bunga orange yellow stuff. But I don't really care too much about her. And then of course we got Kennen. Kennen seems like it's gonna be really fun. Like I said, I do think this guy is probably overrated. Like, I think he'll be good, but right now, I'm not convinced he'll be tier 1. That's my take. Because I do think that this color combination is more awkward than it seems. And right now, the version of the deck that I feel is most promising with him is the one that plays Baron Nashor with Rift Herald. And has like this miracle pack. I feel like the pure miracle package just doesn't have much of an end game, right? I do think purple and yellow is a bit awkward. I don't think the colors synergize as well as other combinations do. I've been looking over the card pool, and that's how I feel about it. But don't get me wrong, I think he's gonna be good. I don't see him being tier 1 right now. I could be super wrong. I mean, his chosen, like his signature spell is cracked, right? Like this is amazing. This card is insane. This card is crazy. Maybe he is. Maybe he is tier 1. Like maybe he really is. But I'm just like, I'm not 100% sold on him yet, but and you have access to really strong cards. What decks do you think will be tier 1? Right now, out of the legends, the one that I think, like, I feel like Zed is going to be really good. I think Zed is really promising. I think Akali is also really promising. Mel, it depends. Kennen will be really strong. I think Kennen, Zed, and Akali will be the best from the package as of right now. That's my take. I have a soft spot for Jace. I'm personally really excited for him. And if Jace really disappoints me, then maybe I'll go Shen. just to, you know, top 8 in Barcelona and then twerk all over Alan on video. Would be the best day ever. It's my plan. That's where I'm at. But we'll see. I think no matter what, Kennen is gonna be like, I think Kennen is gonna be super popular in Barcelona. Like, Kennen is gonna be super popular there. Like, even if he ends up being okay, like, he's still gonna be super represented. Because people have a hard-on for, like, people have been, oh my god, chaos order, chaos, oh my god, like 6 stack decks, like, people are gonna go nuts. I think if you prep for Barcelona, you're gonna have to prepare for, like, for Kennen. You're gonna run into it a lot. For sure. So this is a very, like, unimpactful, this is a battlefield that doesn't really do much. I don't see this battlefield being played. This I do think you play if you play Jace, and that's pretty much it. And power cost of your units costs 1 or 1 power less. This is also, like, they have to be in this battlefield for you to empower them, and I feel like that's awkward. I think Shen plays this. I do think Shen definitely plays this because you can play his 2 mana spell for 1 power less. Like, I could see this being played with Shen personally. And then these are all the alts. And if I rate the alt, I think Akali, Zed, and Kennen are big winners. I think Mel is really sick too, to be honest. I think Renekton is a disgrace. Shen is, unsurprisingly, a disappointment. You know, Gunnar bait. Not even great at that because his biceps are not that big. I don't know. Nasus is just like, for some reason I go on Twitter and people are like really horny about this. Which brings up a lot of questions that I don't really need the answer to as of now. And the Jace one looks really sick. I mean, I'm just gonna say it, like, you know, when this was revealed, I was like, okay. You know, there's a furry community in Riftbound, you know what I'm saying? I'm not kink shaming, you do you, but it's just an observation. And, okay, we got new reveals too. Whoa, there's a lot of cards. There's a lot of cards. Oh my god. Okay, first off, I want to talk about this card. Oh my god. Okay. This card is amazing. This is the ultimate Aurora counter. Like, even if they Mind Splitter it, you can play it from the graveyard. You can fizz it. This, oh, but it's also amazing against Jace, which I hate. But this card is bonkers. Like, because you would think, like, I played a lot of Pike Control, right? And you would think that color combination deals with gear as well, but it's in a really awkward spot. Because acceptable losses is amazing against Irelia. and other decks, but it sucks against Sivir Aurora because they just play gold and bypass it. I hate the Factory Recall card. I personally hate that card. I don't think it's good. I don't find it reliable. I don't like to play it. And then you have Thermo Beam, which is good into Azir, but it's just really expensive for everything else. And Detonate draws them 2 cards. But this card is extremely reliable at dealing with Aurora. This card is the perfect anti-Aurora card. Like, this card is amazing. Like, great sideboard card. This card is also really exciting. You could potentially play this with Fiora and Ramp. And, I don't know, it's just a really cool design that I feel like offers a lot. And I'm really excited about it. It's a dope addition. And this is, Ambessa's signature spell, which is basically challenge, but better, but not action speed, but you can flow it. So it's pretty good, I think. Definitely pretty good. And this one, I don't know. From this point onwards, these are new. Okay, so I remember this card from Legend of Runeterra. Let's see what it does. 4 energy, 4 might. Empower 3. Empowered, your spells cost 1 energy and 1 power less. Ooh. And then it dies. And then it dies. But, I mean... it kind of allows you to chain stuff a lot, like... It's interesting, no? Obviously with Mel, I think this card is pretty alright. And then, what is this? Crazy Attack, that's the name. 4 energy, body card. Give a unit plus 6 might this turn with flow 4. Okay, so we got primal strength. But it has no power cost, but you can't play it at action speed. Yeah, this card seems ass. This card seems pretty ass. Oh, she's here. Oh, wow. Okay, she's order. Okay. Oh, she's Shen's disciple now? Guys, it's a Shen card. It's a Shen card. Guys, this card, I have a feeling this card is gonna save Shen. Let's see. 2 energy, 1 might. Card text. Oh, she can hide. Okay. If you control exactly 1 other unit at my battlefield, I have shield 3. Okay. You can tank this. You can tank this. Guys, you can tank this. You don't have to play Stalwart Poro. You tank this. Guys, Shen is saved. Not Copium. Not Copium. Top 8 regional Shen. I saw his eye glow with the smallest eye. It's... honestly, like, it's 4 might. On defense, it's 4 might, and you can give it tank with Shen. Like... it's pretty good. It reaches that threshold, you know? Like a 2-drop that comes in. Like, you lead off with this, and then you play Sona. You lead off with this, you play Sona, you're going first, you have 3 runes open, and you have a 4 might tanker. So, better than the mouse. 1 might more than the mouse. Honestly, that's not bad. And then they charm your then oh my god, then they charm your Sona to the bench and they attack it, it has 1 might. Or they moonfall, like you better have Defy. Oof. Then you have Origins Shen Legend to jump in. I mean, and you go down to 2 runes? Ugh. I mean, okay, so it's a pretty specific requirement though. Like if they disrupt that, if they have any sort of like card that moves your shit, and let's be real, charm is a thing. Oh yikes! Okay. You know who needed that Defy card? Not Mel. Shen. Shen needed it. Helm of Suppression. Helm of Suppression is a gear. 4 energy, 1 power, and empowers for the same. Opponent's spells cost 1 more. If this is empowered, they cost 1 more and 1 more. Ooh. Is this any good? I mean, if they don't remove it immediately and you have like Defy to back it up, it's very slow. Yeah. But I don't know, maybe this could see play. Okay, so that's Ambessa's card. I mean, it looks pretty sick. Oh, my god, there's another one. Oh, Prismaticism revealed this. Okay, so we got the Stargazer. Oh, I remember you. Spells with flow you play from the trash cost 2 less to a minimum of 1. That's pretty cool. It's expensive though. It's 5 energy for 4 might. Like that's really expensive. But if you untap with this, it's really expensive. But it's a very powerful effect. And then we get the alt art for Kennen, which honestly looks. It looks like a fire Pikachu now. It's a Pokemon. It's literally a Pokemon. It's an angry Exidine. Looks very mad. And then Sandstone Chimera. While I'm at a battlefield, players only channel 1 rune at the start of their channel phase. What? Is this supposed to be a Nasus card? This is a pretty nasty effect. It's a big body too. It's an 8 might. But it has to be in a battlefield. You have to place in a battlefield, which allows your opponent to interact with it. 8 might is nothing to scoff at. And you're able to untap 2 when you plays with Nasus, so you have 2. But it affects you too, right? So I interact with it with my Starcraft. Look at Alan just. I think he's so cool because he plays Starcross. But I mean, it's true. It's true. And then you have like runes. You're like, well, I defy. Well, hard bargain. And then this thing is gone, and you just lost 3 power. Ah, yikes. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's okay. So you're slowing the game down considerably at that point, but it's also really expensive. Man, is Nasus just... I mean, the thing is, Nasus has Defy. Like, at least Nasus has Defy, right? Like, he has access to the counter to Starcrossed. But that's pretty much it, because otherwise it's just... Playing one card per turn is just kind of rough. Also, the new green spell that says that counters a spell if another spell was played this turn. Yeah, that card is a little bit awkward though, because if correct me if I'm mistaken here. KO, I think KO has a lot of potential. By the way, like this three drop that just can continue to be invested in. It's in power 3 though. That's a lot. But oh god, oh look. Look, is that guy, is the guy who was asking for Shen's signature spell here? Here you go. Be amazed. Where's that card? This card is whack. This card is just kind of like... I have no idea what to think of it. Here it is. So the thing about this card is that, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you counter a spell if an opponent has played another spell this turn, you can't, to my understanding, you can't play this in the middle of a chain. Like, if they play, like, let's say they play a Discipline, I play Defy. They play a Defy, I can't Crumbling Sands the Defy. Because the first card has not resolved. But you can wait for the Defy to resolve, and then you can play this. Okay, so I am right. Okay, I didn't embarrass myself. So that makes it more awkward. But at the same time, like, you can wait for... You can force for a second card to be played. It'll be interesting because, like, it'll force, like, if you're playing stuff like Punch first, you'll want to lead off with the Punch first, so that it can't be countered by this, for example. It's interesting because the moment you... Because if they play Punch first and I play something, they play Discipline, then I let the Discipline resolve and then I can counter the Punch first. I mean, it's hard. Like, it's hard to think, but it seems like it's a decent option. I'm not sure. It's quite limited. Like, it's just like, if there are situations where, like, you can't... It could be strong as a one-off or something like that, maybe. So, Bird. Star Bird. When you play your first card each turn, if I'm at a battlefield, your next card costs 2 energy, 2 power less. So I just think you play this and then you get to play Falling Star for free. But if you play this with Nasus, you can play a 4 energy 2 power play. Like, what 2 energy 2 power play is like Nasus playing? He counts himself if you play him in a battlefield. If he's the first card you play in a battlefield. So if you control a battlefield and you play this onto the battlefield, he counts himself. And at this point, I'm just waiting for Alan to be like, oh, I'll play StarCraft. This was a 1-drop in lore, yes. You respond to Nasa's trigger with Starcross, so you don't get the discount. Oh my fucking god, that's so stupid. Oh, that's so stupid. That made me angry. Up from the deep. Etchy. Play 2 tentacles and then you can flow it. Expensive. I've seen people say that they could play it potentially in Aurora. I don't know about that. I also don't know what to think about this. I mean, this battlefield is literally for Renekton and that's it. Reggaeton. And you can draw a card. This one is pretty cool. You can play dragons directly onto a battlefield. Oh god, this is for Aurora, isn't it? No, this is for Aurora. I mean, do you want to use Aurora with this actually? Like, do you want to play Elder Dragon in a battlefield directly? I mean, you probably do because you want to be able to contest that. This is for Jace Aurora with temporal. Stop. Jace Aurora. Dog, bro. I'm gonna vomit, bro. Just stop. This gear seems expensive. Jace Aurora, I swear to God. You ignore tank while assigning combat damage here. Guys. The Shen counter. The Shen counter. Put him in your sideboards right now. So I think this card is fine, but I also think people are a little bit overhyped about it. This is no Ride the Wind. Because you have to control that battlefield, right? So this card is a lot more limited than it seems. Like, yeah, in Akali, right? But it costs 1 power, and I mean, you can hide it, and then you can bring in like Akali, or you can just play from your hand and bring in Akali to a battlefield and ping something and stuff. Like, you can do cool stuff. But I feel like this card, maybe I'm just stripping here, but I feel like this card is very overrated. Because it's very limited. It's super limited to just like the fact that it has to be to a battlefield you already control. Like 99% of the time, like you're playing Ride of the Wind to a battlefield that you don't control. So I don't understand where all the hype for this card is. I don't see it. Did I see this? During showdowns here, card with reaction cost and additional power, more to play. Oh. Oh, for the Unga Bungas. It's for Shen. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for Shen, yeah. It's a counter to their movement. Yeah, for Shen, I like it more. See, guys, Shen is fine. Shen is gonna be good. So, I mean, this guy, you know, you play 3 of him, you get to play him for cheap, like, and I'm more excited about this guy for Zed than the Shadow Assassin. And even then, you know, like, you have to mill 2 of them to be able to play this for 1, so it just kind of seems like a more convoluted and less likely battering ram. This Jace, my hair has never been like that, but I'm gonna say like that he looks like me. To stroke my ego a little bit. So English versions. Yeah, this is a Shen card. After your trip to Turkey, I never been to Turkey. Is it safe to say that you are done with Hearthstone and this is your future content? I would like to try the game. Okay, so first of all, I've never made content on Hearthstone, so I am a little bit confused by your question. But yes, I'm going all in on this game. Yes. Oh shit! Wait, Nillich? I watched the new YouTube video. I like the part when you said this is the best card game out there. Reminded me when you said that about Snap lore. I never said that about Snap. I did say that about lore. I did not say that about Pokemon Pocket. So that is defamation. Nillich, that is defamation. Nillich. And I'm gonna do like Ethan Klein, and I'm gonna, you know. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. Because I've had enough of that bullshit. Getting sued, bro. I'm playing Fate. Might and Magic for the first time. Have you tried that game? I don't know what that game is. Is it a card game? You said Marvel Snap is the best card game ever designed for toilet. Yes, I can see myself saying that, yes. Emphasis for toilet, yes. I am the lawyer. No, you're not. You're Nillich. You're like the assistant at best. What is that red gear that was spoiled the other day? The Riches? Yeah, this card is like the wackiest card I've seen. This card is, yeah, it's something. 5 energy, 1 power, gear. When you play this, you banish your hand and trash. And then you burn 7, which means you mill 7. You don't draw anymore, but you can play cards from your trash. If a card would go to your trash from anywhere other than your main deck, you banish it instead. So it's basically like 5, draw 7, and then it gets destroyed, and you just nuked your hand and discard pile. For nothing. But in a dragged out game, this card could be nuts. Yeah, people say, like, if you play this in Jinx, you still get to draw, because you know, you draw at the beginning phase, I believe. Right? With Jinx, you draw at the beginning phase. So they revealed this, and then shortly after, they showed us. Wait for it. This. Is this hard to understand? I was so lost watching you play last time. No, you just gotta learn the basic mechanics of the game. It's not. It's not a convoluted card game. It's just you need to know the rules. J Synergy. No, come on. Is this card gonna be in like all red sideboards? Am I shooting myself in the foot by maining Jace? Y'all are discouraging me. I don't like this. I will play Jace. What deck intrigues you the most this set? Jace. Jace. They just, for some reason, like, they're showing the Jace cards last, which really pisses me off. But Jace is something that I'm really excited for. And I'm getting a lot of shit for that. Everybody's like, oh, thermo beam! But I believe. I won't play Jace Aurora, though. Like, I won't do that. No. I'm not playing Jace Aurora. I'm not. No. Do you think it's okay to learn the game on Rift Atlas as a beginner? Yes. It's how I did it. I learned the game playing online. I mean, it's not true. I learned the game, like, my very first experience with it was with Alan. But I literally just played like 2 games, and then I just started playing online. You look like an Aurora player. You look like somebody who's gonna get timed out for 30 seconds. Hey, what the fuck is that comment? Are you coached by Alan, Mog? No, I'm not. I'm not. I've tried, but he just ignores me. So no more Pike. No, I'm not saying no to Pike. Like, I'm still gonna play more Pike, but I think I want to try something new and just master it for Barcelona, you know? I actually think that Pike is gonna be worse in set 4 because of the flow mechanic. I think the flow mechanic is gonna hurt Pike. He knows you're too dangerous if he helps you. Yeah, I think that's it. I think he's purposely trying to keep me in the dark. Because I'm such a threat, you know? To be honest, Mog kind of reminds me of Ruben Amorim. I don't know who that is. He better be handsome. Otherwise, you're getting banned. I'm gonna Google that guy. I need to settle this. Ruben Amorim. I'm gonna time you out. Are you planning on recording in person or online matches for YouTube content? Mainly online, because I can produce a lot of more content that way and I can keep it daily. But I'm also going to mix it up. I'm doing a card rating series. You never heard this before. I'm gonna invite a player, a card game player that hasn't played Riftbound, and I'm gonna have them evaluate cards. It's a very original idea I had. And I got some dope ideas for those kind of videos though. Like, I'm gonna do my own thing with that, and that's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna do gameplay videos. I'm also gonna do videos where I, talk about the new cards. I'll do like tier listings. I'm gonna mix it up. Pike sounds like a shit card. Don't diss on Pike. Any plans to get CGB to evaluate Ripbound cards? I thought about it, but the issue is he's already played the game. But against Pike, Flow cards would be only played 1 instead of 2 times. I think it's more buff than nerf to Pike. No, the reason why is because if you can play cards from your discard pile, that means you kind of have like an extra hand. And I feel like a lot of decks are gonna be able to go longer. And Control Pike kind of relies on shutting you out. And it's gonna be harder to shut decks out. Maybe like I'm being too negative about it, and he's still solid. Right now, I think one of the biggest problems for Control Pike is Master Yi. I really enjoy the archetype, but I'm also excited to venture into something new. Like, by the way, we're getting a Riftbound video today, in case you're wondering. And it's your boy Pike. How much did you spend already on cards, Mog? I bought some boxes. I'm not gonna disclose the exact number. It's not your business. Thanks. I feel it's easier to learn through online vids as in person, POV, and you can't read opponent cards. Yeah, I mean, like, I do want to try that eventually, but it's not something that I'm going to prioritize. It is a lot harder to follow. It's also just a lot harder to record in general. It's just tougher. Box opening stream. We'll be doing that too. Yes. I'll be doing a box up. I'll be, especially with the new expansion. Oh, we're definitely doing that. Maybe, just maybe, it could happen. In case somebody from Riot is watching, like I could just let that out there. Like maybe if you guys send me like a box or like boxes, you know, and stuff, like I could open them on stream. That could be really cool. That would be awesome. Just like 10 boxes. Just 10 boxes would be nice. They don't know you, little bro. They know me. So Nilich, please. I was the lore guy. They know me, okay? I watched your video yesterday. It was awesome and really informative. I've been watching since Legend of Runeterra days. Your videos get me through so many late night study sessions. Thank you, bro. Thank you for watching. And for the nice comment. Nilich can learn from you. Thank you, Drunken King. Really appreciate it. Probably asked 1,000 times, so sorry, but are all the cards just available to use on Atlas? Yes. Yes, Atlas is 100% free. You can play whatever deck you want. You don't have to spend any money, and it's a great way to test out what deck you actually want to invest in. I highly recommend it. Before you choose what legend and what archetype you're gonna main, you play test on Atlas until you find the deck that you like, and then you invest in that deck. That's how you should do it. Miss your Legend of Runeterra Twisted Fate era, brother. Me too. And speaking of Twisted Fate, speaking of your boy Twisted Fate, what the fuck is this? Guys, hear me out. You can play Twisted Fate in Kennen and maybe stun a unit when you attack with him. Maybe. Like this card is a disgrace. Is Spain winning the World Cup, by the way? Obviously. Y'all know I'm a football expert, and Spain has an impenetrable defense. We're gonna smash France today, and then whoop Argentina's ass after, or England. Ambassa will be newbie friendly. I think so, yeah. Yeah, to answer, like, which legend do you think will be good for a newbie in Season 4? I would, like, I would say Shen as well, but, I think chat will be all over for me for recommending Shen to a newer player. Because Shen, basically, people say Shen is going to be really bad. I don't think he's going to be that bad. But I do think he'll be... I don't know if he'll be beginner friendly, to be honest. Like, the fact that you have to keep 2 units on the battlefield and stuff, that seems a little bit complex. I think Nasus or Ambessa will be more beginner friendly. July 14th is Bastille Day, so we have a temporary buff today, bro. Oh, I forgot you're French, Pechman. Ah, I forgot that. Yeah, I remember that there was something that I didn't like about you. Now I know. Yeah. Eesh. I think hot potato Renata would be fun. What is that? Hot potato Renata. MegaMogwai. Just want to share that when you used to make Pokemon videos, I had a ritual of watching them every night and repeating your intro out loud. And I laughed so hard after that. Thanks. I don't know how to take that comment. You're welcome. Hot potato. Oh, hot potato is a glowstone card. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, it's that's a potato. That's a stretch. It's definitely a compliment. I did it too. You watched my intros, you repeated my intro, and then you laughed. What's up, internet? What an idiot. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm okay. Lore intro is cinema. I brought it back. I brought it back for Ripbound. Hello there, internet. Mogwai here, and I got yet another Riftbound video for you guys today. Except for the first one, I didn't go with it yet another because it was the first one, so... I'm so eager to play with Temporal Breach. Yeah, it's a promising card. It'll be fun. I'm excited for Jace, man. Like, I want to believe in Jace. Why don't they reveal more Jace cards, dude? Come on. Jace. Give me the Jace stuff, dude. Like, he's literally last. Like, we have all the signature cards except for Jace. So stupid. Do the nose thing after we win? That? Assholes. What card made you believe in Jace? It's not like made me believe, it's just that I just think it just seems so fun. Well, first of all, the legend is really cool. I just like the idea of this value engine, right? And it was this. I like this card. And the Hextech formula. I don't know, I just feel like I'm gonna be in Barcelona and I'm gonna be playing my Hextech formula, my Hextech disc. I'm gonna be tapping them and I'm just gonna put on my glasses and I don't know, I'm just gonna feel really smart. I'm gonna win the tournament. And everybody's gonna be like, wow, he won with Jace. That's so incredible. That's so inspiring. Wow, who is this guy? Oh shit, he has a YouTube channel? Whoa, what? I'm gonna donate $1,000 to him. That's what came to mind when I saw this. Like, it's... Are you playing 3 of those discs? Yes. I mean, I think this is gonna be an integral card. Like, you want to draw it. So, like, you play... So, I've gone over several openers, right? It's a little bit awkward. Like, it seems a bit better when you go second, right? So, if you go second, you play the Hextech formula on your first turn. You play the Hextech disc on your second turn. And then you tap and power, you tap 1 and you make a 3 mech. And it's your second turn and you have a 3 mech on the board. And that's really bad. But then after that, you get to work. Yeah, I don't know how the opener is gonna be. Like, I feel it is slow. Is he couched by Alan? What does that mean? Are you implied my wife was couched by Alan? I have a problem with that. For sure, a compliment. Those grunts that changed depending on the deck's design were hilarious. Just epic. Grunts? I said that, but she's the one that was being coached, not me. He didn't coach me. He doesn't coach me. It's online on Discord, and I ask him about stuff, and then he just replies me like 2 days later. Can you add this? I'm gonna need it for future streams. I mean, it's just another XCD, fine. Wait, do I have to... Oh. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I already hate it. What card in lore do you want to be translated to Riftbound? I mean, off the top of my head, what card? You have low as well? What is this even supposed to mean? Sure, fuck it. Hello, Samuel. How you doing? Does Rift Atlas automatically pay the resources as you play a card? Yes, you can do that. Basically, like when you're... So the way you do that is when you hover over the card... See here, you click here, auto pay, these 2 coins. And it taps for you. Technology, baby. Look at that, look at that. Boom, boom. That bit's that. It. I blame you to trick me to play this game. I tricked nobody. I liked it, but Shen is too hard to play. Well, you're playing Shen? How are you playing Shen? Brash Gambler. Oh, because of Casino. Oh, Casino. So, all in all, the 2 legends that I'm most excited for, I mean, okay, so I want to try a lot of stuff, right? But Jace, I want to play Shen, because if there's a possibility that I can actually make a miracle happen with him, that would be really cool. And I do like defensive decks, and I want to prove people wrong, especially Alan. And Kennen also seems very fun, to be honest. Like, all of them seem fun. Renekton is the one that I'm personally, like, less excited about, because it's just, like, Smork. Maybe Ambessa. Ambessa and Renekton are the ones that I'm, like, least hyped about. Every other legend offers a lot. Like, I'm really excited to see, like, what Nasus can do. Akali seems really dope. Mog, remember the chatter from lore in chat? You kept banning and unbanning, but wasn't me. Anyone remember his name in chat? No, not Butt Shaper. The other guy starts with an M something. We also need Braum. Yeah, Braum, and I just hope they don't make him like a Poro legend. I hope they make him something a little bit more interesting. Thresh. Thresh. What colors would Thresh be? What colors would Thresh be? Let me think about it. Green and yellow, calm and order. Wouldn't Thresh be purple? Like chaos? Nautilus. Yeah, I don't think he's calm. I think he's anything but calm. I think Thresh. I honestly don't know. Michael the Fan and Big Booba. Oh, I remember. I feel like Thresh would be blue. I just don't want him to be blue-purple because that means it's Allen territory. And I don't want to step there. And Nautilus. What colors would Nautilus be? I mean, Nautilus would be body, right? I think Nautilus would be... green, orange? And also Twist of Fate. Like, what will Twist of Fate be? I mean, they already showed him Chaos. So Twist of Fate will be Chaos. Chaos Mind, maybe? Hey, Maga, really loved your reaction videos back in the Laser Runeterra days. Are you planning on doing something similar for Ripbound? Yes. Yes, I will. I missed out for this expansion, but for the next one, I will. Twisted would be the only... Oh, yeah, I think... Yeah, that's a good point. I think Twisted Fate may be, like, purple, and then you get to choose between yellow, red, or blue. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that'll be so cool when that happens. Will it cost you a lot to get all the cards or not that bad for content? I mean, the good thing is I can play any deck I want for free on Rift Atlas. So I don't have to get all the cards. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense for this. I think that's what we're going to see. I mean, his current card dictates that. No, I think him being a 3-card legend would be kind of insane because you would just like, I think that's very scary from a design perspective, but I do think that you can choose the second color. Open packs on stream. Yes, like I will do that. And have to deal with all the lulls and XEDs when I open bad shit. But it'll be fun. So right now, yeah, I'm gravitating, like, right now, my heart says Jace and Shen. Those are the two that I really want to try first. Shen, because I just like it. Like, I actually like the ability of giving something tank. And I also like that people think, well, he'll be bad. So it'll make me feel really cool when I win with him. And Jace, because I feel like his playstyle just may end up being super compelling. But who knows? Maybe I end up liking something else. But that's my plan. Obviously, I will try Kennen. New in the game here, can you play with any card, or is there some that don't enter constructed anymore? There are banned cards. So there's currently a ban list for I think I have it here. I mean, you can just Google it, but there's I just searched Rebound Gans. So these are the banned cards. Called Shot, Draven, Fight or Flight. You can see a lot of them are purple. Coincidence? And actually 3 battlefields. And this is also going to get banned because there's an infinite combo in Kennen. So barring these cards, everything else is fine. I hate playing with Aurora decks. Yeah, but that's Aurora's gonna be a lot worse next set. There's so many, like, the addition of the 3-drop for purple and Brittle Steel, I believe, is gonna hurt it massively. Why are almost all the banned cards purple?
Arigato gozaimasu.
Because this is a very, like, shocking revelation I'm gonna let out here. A lot of people probably won't agree with this, but purple is a good color in Riftbound. Sinon, thank you for the prime. This game needs more aggressive grave hate. We may get that. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't get that. Any improvement to the Pike deck with the new set? The first thing that comes to mind are the gear hates. I think Brittle Steel. I thought the 3-drop at first, but Brittle Steel is excellent in the sideboard for control Pike. That is definitely something that I would add. I would actually take out, like, the second Mind Splitter that I have in it and acceptable losses, and I would run Brittle Steels. And then all of a sudden my Aurora matchup is covered. So that's the biggest upgrade I can say so far. Because besides that, like, the purple cards, maybe Gus Monk is a consideration. It's a good 2-drop in general. New leak? Oh! Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, Plaza Guardian! Oh, he's here! He's a mech! He's a mech! Wait. I cost 1 less for each gear you control. Is that good? Is that actually good? Wait. Bro, don't I need like 10 gears to make this cost nothing. I mean, okay, with the seals. Okay, so if I have 5 gear, that's a lot.
None.
Okay, but wait, the 2-drop is a gear too. X-Tony! Oh my god. With the 10 gifted subs, oh my boy paying rent. Oh shit, oh my god, thank you, dude. Amadeus. Gold, yeah, you gotta make gold. You gotta make gold. Is this, the question is this a Jace card? Oh, thank you, dude, thank you. You're the best. Oh, this card is cool. Oh, am I gonna make a Plaza Guardian deck? Oof. You need a lot, though. You need to make like 1 million. It can happen, though. It can happen. Like if you get to a point where you just like, you would be inclined to play the 1 mana mind gear that taps for -1. Renata? I don't care about Renata. I'm thinking about Jace here. Equipments are gear, yes. If you play enough gears, like, you can play this for... You need to find a way to cheat this, though. How reliable is this? Like, it's like a Rasa, but it's a lot harder. It has deflect. Cheat it with Aurora? Okay, I'm gonna time you out. This is an Aurora hate environment, and we just don't tolerate that shit. Oof. I'm trying really hard to like this. It's just that, like, 10 gears is a lot. I mean, you have the 2-drop. Oh, but if you have a deck designed to play this, like, Thermal Beam is just gonna obliterate you. Oh my god, this card is kind of like... The subathon, cinema. I think I'm gonna have to do another subathon. I got some bills to pay, so I think I gotta do another one. I have to degrade myself even further. It's the life I chose. Hi Mog, it's been a minute. Hope you're doing well, my brother. I would love to get into Riftbound. Is there a digital client to learn on? Yes, go. It's not an official one, but go to riftatlas.com. It's linked in the description of the video that I posted, and you can play there. But I would watch the how to play Riftbound video first. It's only 15 minutes, and you'll learn how to play the game. Ice Boy, yeah, I remember you. Hello, Marshall. What do we think about this, Marshall? I really want to like this. I really, really want to like this, but oh my god. It's like a lot of gears. And if you have like 4 gears, it still costs 6. It's certainly a card. Thank you for the analysis. Yeah, gold tokens are gear, but what deck is making so much gold like that? Jace is not doing that. Wait, we got a hype chest. And Choo Choo. I didn't mean to, like, Twitch just told me to post that. Okay, and what is the next one? I love how this card has this guy in there. This size shot. Hand Hammer. Okay, I have +2 might while I'm at a battlefield with exactly 1 other unit you control. Wait, whoa. Unsung hero. Unsung hero. Wait. Unsung hero, Shen. Give her tank. Shan, tier 1 confirmed. Guys.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Cactus with
Less
the
than 3.
prime. Ice boy. Reformed or revamped? Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for the prime. Shout outs to X30 for the 10 gifted subs earlier. Oh, I hope we're ready for these Ripbound streams. This is a Shen card. This is a Shen with the hammers. Shen with the hammers. It's a brutalizer that just stays like that. And you can play this with Unsung Hero. It's not X-Doti. It is for me. What, X-Dote? That just sounds lame. Azir card value. Another card that actually has value. They're just whatever. Like, Shed. Fuck Azir. Just let me dream, man. You put this on an Unsung Hero. And then profit. You make them beefy. You put this on your tank. Shen is the new Yasuo stun. Yeah, it's the new I think it's gonna be the Yasuo from Runeterra for me. Search for Trevor Snoozebottom with Shen. I know what Trevor Snoozebottom is. And you can definitely, like, you can make a sprite and give the sprite, shield, but it's kind of awkward because you still want to have 2 of them. I mean, you don't necessarily want to have 2 of them. You want to have 2 of them for a lot of those effects. I like this a lot with Unsung Hero. Like, it's a cheap way to get Unsung Hero to 5 might. And then you're ready. You're cooking. But then it's like, do you want to play the 2-drop instead? Like, because this card also feels good with Shen. I mean, it's very easy to disrupt, but you can hide it. You can hide her. You can hide her. Which is pretty cool. This card, I mean... yeah, it's just, like, I just don't see it. 1 less for each gear you control. Like, I feel like Ornn or Renata want to play this over Jace. Which is unfortunate because I really want cards for Jace. And I don't think this is it. Noxian Drummers have a lot of potential with Shen too. What card is that? Noxian Drummers. Oh. When I move to a battlefield, pay a 1 recruit unit token here. Why with Shen? Because of the hammer? Because you can tank the token. Yeah, but you have to buff the token. I don't quite see that. I mean, if you play it with a signature spell, but I'm not even sure if you play a signature spell with This card seems promising for Shen. I mean, the drummer makes sense if you play this, right? But I feel like you just play Charm over this. Maybe Noxian Drummers is better than I think. I'm just like, it just depends on how you build it is the thing. Like, depends on what approach you take. Because it directly has anti-synergy with this. I like the idea of like playing Unsung Hero with the hammers. What are your tips against Irelia with Pike? Okay, so never mulligan away your acceptable losses and bring in acceptable losses for games 2 and 3. Acceptable losses is a very key card because you need to destroy the Guardian's Angel. So you're able to deal with that. Kill Stellacorn effective immediately. Even if you have to blow out some runes doing it, and if you Falling Star Stellacorn, do not spread out the damage. Go all in on Stellacorn is your #1 priority. Kill Stellacorn so they can't draw. After you dealt with Stellacorn, focus on like let them get their points and focus on discarding their hand. Irelia without a hand is just bad. So your key cards in the matchup that you never mulligan are Bewitching Spirit, Falling Star, and Acceptable Losses. Those are the 3 most important cards in the Irelia matchup. Again, Bewitching Spirit, Falling Star, and Acceptable Losses. You really need to hunt for Acceptable Losses, for Falling Star to clear the Stellacorn. And you need Acceptable Losses to deal with their artifacts. And then you attack, you just deplete their hand with your Bewitching Spirit. And in games 2 and 3, you bring in the second Acceptable Losses from the sideboard. Irelia has no blades if no hands. Exactly. You need to cut her hands. Both of them. Damn, she can equip with a hammer, equip before, move to battlefield, then move to battlefield and create a token. Yeah, I mean, like the hammer with the drummer is interesting. And against Diana, Diana is a good matchup. Diana is a good matchup for Pike. Against Diana, your most important card is Falling Star. Hard mulligan for Falling Star. Falling Star kills everything in their deck. They play Hue, Falling Star. Just watch out with Falling Star on the game where they're bringing Abandoned Hall, because they can get around it, because they can buff their units. So watch out for that card. But controller board with Falling Star, discard their hand with Bewitching Spirit. They really struggle with Bewitching Spirit. And Fizz Falling Star, and you're good to go. It's actually it's a very solid matchup for you. But yeah, Diana is very weak to Falling Star because they have no way to buff their units. Well, with Hue, there's a way. Get it? Hue, yeah, and because they can move it with Tide Turner and stuff, so watch out for stuff like that. Are there any promising Twisted Fate uses so far? The card is literally unplayable as of right now. I thought that was pretty genius. So yeah, I like this with Unsung Hero because you can give her tank and you can get her to 5 might, and I think there's potential there. Plaza Guardian is you know, I'm just trying to make sense of it. I just feel like this is more of an Ornn card or a Renata card where you can actually generate a bunch of gold tokens or spread out gears without blowing out your runes. And then just vomit these. I don't feel like Jace... I mean, we'll see if there are more ways to spread out gears, but you need, like... I mean, the seals. With the seals, we're talking, right? Because if you manage to stack up the seals, like 2 seals and then some gears, you could potentially play this for cheap. But I feel like it's gonna be a situation where, like, you have this board with, like, all these, and then you're paying, like, 4 energy to play this, which is good, but I think at the state of the game at which you will play this, it will be like a bit. It's just very slow. But maybe I'm underestimating it. Maybe this is a legitimate, like, high-end threat to drop. It's just that, you know, the card gamer in me wants to find a way to play this for 1 energy, and I feel like that's just not happening. Giving this Accelerate, yeah, but it's not a gear. For some reason, this is not a gear. This is just a unit. So you can't untap this with Jace. That would be really cool. I don't know, maybe this card can fit Jace. But I feel like this card is definitely like, I can see this card being played in Ornn. And potentially Renata. But Ornn feels like the best legend for this, because Ornn can just spread out a lot of gears really easily. With the Poro snacks. The Poro snacks and the seals. And I think I gotta go, guys, because I'm gonna watch the game. What do you think about the unit gear unit being accelerated by Jace Legend on turn 1, going second to get a point on turn 1? That's interesting. Like, you can play the Poro, accelerate it, and dive it in, but then it just kind of trades with whatever they have. Like, I'm not sure if Jace, like, maybe there's like a more mid-range Jace that wants to do that. Football. Football. We call it football. We're not degenerates. So yeah, I'm gonna watch the football game with my boy Impetuous Panda. We're gonna be rooting for Spain. To be honest, like I don't give a fuck about football, but it's an excuse to socialize a little bit. And I mean, my country is in the semifinals, so you know that brings some interest out of me. And yeah, Spain is gonna win. It's gonna be great. My wife is rooting for France, so you know she's sleeping on the couch tonight, obviously. And we'll be back at it. Setting up a stream schedule. I'm gonna be streaming regularly, especially throughout the week. And I'm aiming to start at 2 p.m. CET, but I'll update the exact schedule on my Twitch page so you guys know. And we're gonna stick to it. She's rooting for Argentina to lose because she's Brazilian. She hates Argentina. And I actually like Argentina. I like Messi. I don't know what to tell you. Apparently everybody else hates him, but I like him. So I'm, you know, if Spain doesn't win, I'm rooting for Argentina. So that there's gonna be a conflict of interest there. Okay, fellow Brazilian with the Argentina hate. Shocker. All right, it was a fun stream. We yapped a lot. It was a yapping stream. I love yapping streams. I had a good time. I don't know about you. And we'll be playing some more games throughout the week and all that good stuff. And as soon as we have all the reveals, we'll be testing out the new cards. We'll be going like crazy with that. I'm super excited for that. I want to see Jace's cards, man. Like, I'm so sick of this shit. Like, just show me his gear. Show me his signature. Show me his hammer. Show me his thick hammer. No. I'm staying for real. Don't take that out of context. Degenerates. I just wanna grab Jace's huge hammer with both of my hands. Just stroke it. I'm dying for that moment. But I just gotta wait. Alright. Love you, have a soul day. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna end it there. That's my cue. I'm out of here. Let's just forget about that. And I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.